Oh. Saw him pushing back. Oh my goodness me. Okay. She still hasn't moved, which is great. Should we get this big triple? Should we get this big triple? First time on the HGI with the new sticks and the new head. Ah, it's smooth, mate. It's smooth. Beautiful. Oh, we love aviation. Some heavy hitters coming out, GP. Okay, let's set up. Right, GP, I need to come off this phone and see if I can connect the other one to the new unit. Call you back to message you or whatever. Cheers. Corner's coming out. That's not working. That ain't working. he's just being unhinged, isn't he? Is he going back into gate? Or is he just... Right. From remote to gate. Interesting. Yeah, okay. Alright. Anyway. Activity. Lots of activity. Look at this. What a way to kick off a Sunday show, man. The big plastic fantastic. All carbon 350. Could see a slight slowdown in production if these composite materials are using titanium, unless of course Airbus have hedged way forward and bought aluminium and titanium and stuff like that before all this debacle. Come back to this 747, folks. Just gonna let it go through the shot. Hope you don't mind. Okay, about the same time as Captain Dave then. What? Say that again, man. Sorry. It just completely cut out. What was that? With what? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Turkish Airlines triple. There we go. Little bit of a bumpy climb out. Yeah. Oh, got some big left bank. Oh no, he's going right. He's going right. Yeah, he's going right. Yeah, of course he is. Guessing that all of the eastbound stuff's all going to go south along that southern track, innit? To avoid certain airspace and so on and so forth. Talk about that. This one with BA, of course, Turkey out of that region, no issues there, but some longer haul flights to like Tokyo and places like that now taking, especially from the US destinations, I think now taking like an extra 2 hours on their flights, and also some of them refueling at Anchorage as well. Listen to that. Go on, son. Yeah. Smooth. Man, this head on these sticks is like, it's another league, mate. It's another league. See the vortex generators working directing the air over the wing from the splitters on the engine cowls. You can just see the splitter on the number 2 engine cowl there. So this will be possibly a much longer flight. He's going up over the top. Interesting. Sorry folks, just let me pull that back a little bit there and just see if no, I can't adjust that anymore. What's that, GP? No. 767. I've got to tighten that bolt down. Derated. Very derated. Or is he? Yeah. Big strong wing on him, look. Yeah, that variant of aircraft. Old school. Here we go, folks. She's a freighter. What's going to be the routing for this one? Some of the routings we're seeing are just excessive, using much more fuel than they would want to, and also taking routes massively out of their comfort zone, so to speak. These guys might be able to go right over the top. No, maybe not, because they'd have to go down through Russian airspace, wouldn't they? So I don't know where this one's bound for. Wow, big old side wind kicking him over there. Look at that. Go on, son, get up there. Yeah! Oh, she looks heavy. But she wouldn't be coming out of Heathrow, man. Wow, look at that change of course right over the top of us, man. She's light, man, she's light. I reckon she's light. She's going to go right, there we go, you see. Oh, look at that, man. Definitely taking that southerly track. Ah, oh, look at that profile, man. Ah, oh, you're beautiful. Might even see the flaps retract. There they go. Look at that, I think. Nope, not yet. Usually around about 60 seconds out, but it depends on weight and all those kind of parameters, I'm guessing. But on the little ones, it could be less than a minute. He's got a big wing, isn't he? that turn now. Okay, so that would be interesting to see what track he's on. Nice, nice. Oh look, it's the Festival of Creativity, don't you know? She's a real workhorse, that 200. Looks like someone's spilt a can of paint over her, but it is beautiful when you look at it up close. Obviously some of these liveries from distance, they do look a little bit questionable. Right, what am I doing on there? Let me see, quick PTC. Is that KLM 737? Hey folks, how you doing? Welcome. Sorry. Welcome to Sunday. Hope you're doing well. Wishing all our friends out east the very best, and our hearts go out to all of them, all of you guys, displaced and in hardship, I have to say, and seems I may be saying that for quite some time. Hopefully not, but anyway, we don't want to go on about politics here. But of course, what we have here is a link also to the aviation world or community. Certainly looks like it could potentially be the end of the Russian aviation industry for sure, or the Ukrainian as well, but more so the Russian aviation community is basically because of the lack of support from Boeing and Airbus and Embraer and maintenance contracts have now been cut off. You know, all those kinds of things have to be factored in. So you've got 777s, A330s, and the A350s, which no longer with any support from Rolls-Royce or whatever engine manufacturer it might be. All of those sanctions being imposed kind of means that we're going to be seeing a demise of the. He basically needs to stop. He really does need to stop, because what it's doing for all of us as well is but. It is all about, let's face it, it's not about the planes, it's about the people. It's about the people and the hardships that they're going through. Totally unnecessary, I've got to say. I'm going to stop my rant there because, you know, I'm sure we all have our opinions and so on and so forth. But let's get on with some aviation. Great to see you guys. I hope you're all doing well and enjoying your Sunday. Sit back, get involved in the chat, whatever you want to do. Let me know what's coming in, going out, any news, and let's just get on with aviation. Okay. Right, GP, that email. Bless him. Okay, let's do that. Let's just. Okay. I'll just. Yeah. Hey, just a quick request. Harrison, mate. Harrison sitting there in hospital. I hope you're enjoying the show, my friend. Thank you so much for supporting us as well, young lad. And we wish you a massive, speedy recovery. Harrison, look after yourself, my friend. Okay. I have a 757, which we are celebrating. Was it a little bit of play there? What's that all about? Aren't we celebrating 50 years with the 757 this week or something like that? And look at that. She's on the... Is she on tow? Passing one of her subjects with whom... Why is she going that way? Oh, he's going to cross the active. He's going to cross the active and taxi all the way down Sierra because of the road work, because of the taxi work. Private jet. Is this a private jet coming out? No. It's a little T-tail in it. See okay? Something like that. Look at that lovely shot there, man. Oh, it is there for a. I think it is a. I think it is a. It is a private jet. Oh no! Isn't it the biscuit tin? Isn't it? No, it's got a red engine. Yeah. Yeah. It's whatchamacallit? Flip. Yes, it is. Yeah, we don't want to know anything about that. No chat about MotoGP chat, Keith. Blimey, Keith, come on, man. You should know by now. We don't want any. I mean, I know. I know it's difficult because every now and then I do sort of like, you know. Yeah. I know, man. Yeah. No. Fair enough, folks. Just let's check it out. I know it's not back, but yeah. Hold on a minute, Jimmy. Let's not go through. I can't hear you. Nice big heavy triple. See the flapper on behind the engine. Controlling that turn. Along with the outboard ailerons, of course. Okay, say it again quickly, GP. Can it wait till after, or has it got to be said now? Okay, just wait until this one's gone through then. Virgin Atlantic. Look at that wing, man. Beautiful. What a wing. What a work of art. Classy. And the 777 as well. I mean, the technology's sort of like moved on from it, hasn't it? It's just like exploded with that flex that you got in the Dreamliner wing. This is a bigger wing. Still a lot of flex in her, especially on that steep bank that we see sometimes. Yeah. See that big right wingtip on her. Ah, look at that. Now when she turns side on, broadside calling Danny boy, broadside calling Danny boy, we'll get that big flex. You can almost see it anyway. It's sort of like overlaps the profile of the fuselage. Ah, look at that, man. Now you really get to see how big that wing is. Mind you, look at the 350 wing. Kind of the same thing, but this thing, because it's got that raked wingtip, it doesn't flex up like the blended style. This one just extends outwards. Now she needs to make a turn, and we can get that. No, not that way, mate. Oh, interesting. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Now we're going to see that profile. It's going in the clouds, isn't it? Going to hit the cloud before we get it. Going to hit the cloud before we get it. No! Okay, so back to the action. Interesting. So with these guys are going to be massively. Need to get some weights on the front of the camera because it's quite. Yeah, so the Chinese operators are going to feel the pinch in terms of some of their routings, I think. I think Qantas have added another couple of hours or maybe even more onto their flight times. Right, let's get the chat on the go. Oh, hello, Alan. Sorry. Right, yes. Okay. Yeah. When did that come through, GP? Yes, I think so. Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Because I'd have to explain it all, wouldn't I? Or because yeah. Okay, let me just tighten this up. Hold on a minute. I think we're all right. Yeah, flex. That's the other very impressive side of the design of the Boeing 787 wing, with all that flex built into it. Well, not built into it, but just allowing for all that flex, is the flight surfaces. You know, because theoretically everything's out of alignment as soon as it starts to flex, pulling the kind of a hybrid wing on the 787, sort of a mix between the, see the flaperons working there in the turnlet. pilot manipulating the yoke. Yeah, so you know, I mean, you think of all the mechanical components in there, you know, like because you have the canoes that are covering the connections for the flap controls, which are machined arms, which basically come down via using hydraulic pumps and electric power into hydraulic pumps. I think the hydraulic is powered, the motor is electric. And of course, all those components, as soon as the wing starts to flex, there must be a certain amount of stress and strain on the components themselves. Well, at least they've allowed for that. It's quite remarkable, really. Blessed are the cheesemakers. Nice lineup of British Airways 777 jets down there, folks. All well, we don't know whether international travel is other than obviously regular flights to. Well, BA would have had a flight into Moscow, wouldn't they? And other Russian destinations. Sochi, oh, it's just a terrible thing. So folks, we've got Captain Dave from British Airways, very famous on Twitter. Wow, this head is so steady, man. Wouldn't have been able to do that with the old one. Wow! Nice. I think it's a 200, isn't it? Big old 200. There's big, enormous engines on him. Look, he's a big boy, isn't he, eh? Oh, this is a 200 with, it's got to be, are these GEs? Sure, look at him hammering, man. Or is it a 3? No, looks like a 2. Not sure. Yeah. Big old 4-door. See, now it's very basic wingtips. Listen to that thing go, mate. Yeah! I don't know, it might be rollers. GEs in there. Sorry about that. Sorry for that little bit of dodgy camera work there, folks. I was trying to check the engines out with me mincers. Air China 350 on Sierra. Same here, then. Okay, let's put the phone on the think phone. Think phone. Right. Do that. I know, because I can't get the headset to activate on the other one. So we'll just have to, you know. I know, but it's just the pairing procedure for the new headset, Jilly. I'm not under. It paired straight up with my one, but with the other one, no, it didn't. It was like. Okay. Right, there we go. Good day, everybody. Hope you're doing well wherever you are in the world. Tron Hunter, Karen Langley, Winthorpe, Melanie Lester, Brian Pickard. Good afternoon to you. Sakati channel. GE90 is a good sound, I think. I think you are right, Sakati. Sandy Humby, Jeff in Mass, good afternoon. Gwen M, Helen Clapp, Dave Stubbs, Brad Buckland, Keith Cornell, Stephen Luscombe. Please revert from the MotoGP stuff and or any sports, folks. Please, let's make this about aviation if we can. I know I'm guilty of it. I know I'm guilty of it, and I do apologise for sort of like doing that. Andy 1100, Ed Fernandez, Paul Skilling, Curb Appeal. How do I change membership name? Big J. It's Gerald Mark Jenkins. Go into your profile, Gerald, I think, or into Google profile and just change it there. Your Google account. 757, ladies and gentlemen, celebrating their 50th anniversary, 50 years of production of this wonderful aeroplane. Still very strong in the marketplace. And of course, I think a high percentage of us aviation fans and travellers have actually flown on one of these aircraft at some point. Well-travelled ones amongst us, I imagine. Another big strong wing, over-engineered Boeing, Rolls-Royce engines. That was the first aircraft had Rolls-Royce engines on it. When I say the first aircraft, I mean the development jet in that beautiful old school Boeing retro style factory livery. Look at that shot, man. I mean, that's like, it's a work of art. He's an artist. I'm sorry, sir. Let me know when you're entering a room. Collect car from Mrs. Floyd. It's not so Mr. Floyd to Mrs. Floyd. A little bit of that. So gracious, even these little ones. Oh, is it 40 years? Oh, my apologies. It's their 40th anniversary. Do apologise, folks. Yeah. Lots of sort of like information being fed to me, yeah, 40 years, my apologies. Still great achievement in it. Feels like 50 years though. Not 50. 40 years of the 757, yeah. Say a bit then. Nice bit of brake dust. Long taxi for him. Wow. Light as a pancake. Okay, so at gate, well, not at gate, but on remote EVA, there's a Sichuan jet round the corner there as well. I think 2 Air India jets. Oh, look at this. I don't suppose Captain Dave is at the head of that lot, is he? 12:58. What time's he going out? 1:45, isn't it? Oh, okay. So that's just a coincidence. Let's line up. So this is nice. A330 300 CEO with Virgin Atlantic. I'm not sure where she's off to. Skies, man. Moody sound. Now you can see how old that winglet looks. You know, look at that, man. In terms of the new blended style wingtips. Which is what new variant of the A330, the new NEO jet, new engine option with the Trent 7000 engine and the beautifully blended all carbon winglet. Still a great aircraft. Still a great aircraft. Very popular engine, that Trent 7 as well. And of course, like we were talking about down in Toulouse during the week, with the fact that the Trent 7000 and the Trent 700 engine, in terms of it's still predominantly the same makeup of engine, but just massively modified internally, probably with new materials and bigger fan blades on the front as well. That's the main reason why the new Neojet engine, the Trent 7000, has got that big look about it rather than the sort of like narrower opening of the Trent 700. Much more like sort of like a Trent 1000 is the Trent 7000. Looking good. Tony McCall, no, 757 is 40 years old. I got that wrong. My apologies. 40 years for the 757. Still a good run though, isn't it? James Doink, Helen Clapp, Andy Sokolau, when of Virgin due their first Neo 330. Well, Andy, that was actually had COVID not struck, I believe that it was September last year that they were hoping to receive their first 330 Neo, but it will be at some point this year, I'm imagining. Air China tracking northeast, Singapore went southeast, Daz Landell saying, there we go. So Singapore taking that southerly track. I don't know if that is the normal track. I'm pretty sure from having tracked them before, they come in from over the top and do the same route back. Panaka, good afternoon to you. Cole Roller, 14 weeks and back on Big Bird, not been on one since 2019. Wow. Yeah, always great to get back into flying again, especially the whole day is, you know, especially if it's a decent time of the day that you're flying as well. You haven't got to get up really early in the morning like we do. To catch crazy o'clock flights, but if it's sort of, mind you, we've had a few that are sort of midday flights, which is great, you know, chasing the sun or going into the darkness. Is that where's Dave headed for, GP? Bengaluru, yeah, that's one of his regular flights, isn't it? One of his regular, does that quite a lot now, really. What's that, GP? Yeah. You say Sharjah, yeah? Yeah. Thrust set. Look at this Smoky Joe wheeling himself out there. Colours are great, almost sepia in a funny sort of way. Rolls-Royce called that have named that engine the Trent XWB purely because it is the only available engine on the A350 XWB, which is, they call it the extra wide body, because it's squared off ever so slightly around the midsection above the wing. There's an ever so slight square off on it, making it extra wide body, which is kind of see that profile there, almost. Let's get this 767, shall we? Listen to this. Oh, is it BA380 coming out? I think it is, look. Hello. Straight DHL Val upgraded membership to first class. Thank you, straight to DHL Val. Mrs. Twinkle is a new member. And Joe Clearwater, welcome anybody else who I've missed, by the way. Members, a very warm welcome, Big Jet TV. Hope you're having a good Sunday, wherever you are. Hope you're safe. Sam Castriata, good day to you, Sam. Basil Sims, Umesh Patel, Good day to you. B.A. Bren, Singapore Airlines Cargo 747, original destination Amsterdam. Now, it's not diverting to Sharjah, B.A. Bren. That's its final destination. It's not diverting it's not diverting to Sharjah. It wasn't going to Amsterdam. The route is usually Sharjah, Amsterdam, Heathrow, Sharjah, and then back again. That's the normal routing for that aircraft. So she's not diverting BA Brent, because she actually operates out of Sharjah. Michael Kate, loving the flying pencil. 757 James Doink, Rabash Plant. Big Mac, good day to you. Cheryl Chaplin, Andy P, Paul G. Breeze 147. What's with the roadworks? Well, it's been there for quite some time, Breeze. I think it's taxiway strengthening, possibly. They've cut down quite deep into that from having taxied down there a number of times and observed that those works that are going on there. Seems like, because they've cut right down into it by about at least half a metre. I saw the trenches that were in there, and it looks to me like they're sort of like on their last legs, hopefully. It's interesting. It's Air Canada A330 in the old Head and Shoulders livery. That's a nice one, isn't it? Joe Clearwater, new men, welcome to you, Joe. Rachel Dickinson, Sacketing Chap, Aidan Campbell, TCC. Let's try not make it a sort of house party with let's just all be together in the chat. Yeah, no sort of like, you know, if we can keep it from sort of like, you know, the cliquiness. Try to make people feel very welcome, as you all are. Thank you so much to all the members, making everybody feel very welcome. Kathy Collis, Mark Barr. 2017 was the last time I flew on an aircraft. BA back from Orlando. Oh, that could have been a 747, couldn't it? 2017. Mars High, Paul Howard. I also remember flying on in Comets. Wow, yeah. Liverpool fan 67, good afternoon. Keith Woodley, tuning in from Greece, good day to you. Aidan Campbell, really enjoyed seeing the Beluga and the Airbus test flights the other day. Yeah, Aidan, thanks for that. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Seemed like everybody did. But what transpired from that whole thing was that we now have a new location at Toulouse. Funny enough, I spoke to one of the gendarmerie inside the airport when I went back there, and asked him all about me going up there and filming, and he was like, just so long as you're not filming inside the airport, we're more than happy for you to film wherever you like. So we are all go for the next trip to Toulouse, where we're going to be in that great location which kind of oversees the whole operation at Airbus, and not just the delivery centre. Now we can see beyond those big sheds on the right hand side, and also see the other side of the airfield as well. So lots and lots more action available to us from that position. So looking forward to getting back to Toulouse at some point. Probably won't be till the spring, I would have thought. Well, it's just down the road, isn't it? It's the end of the month. Well, late spring, I would have thought, is more than likely the time that we'll get out there. John Carley, looking forward to seeing my mum's flight take off. Oh yes, John Carley's mum's leaving at 2:30. That's the other one, isn't it? On a Virgin jet, isn't it? Fantastic, John. And did he make it back? Isn't he driving all the way back to Nottingham or something to try and watch it? Jilly, didn't John Carley drop his mum off at the airport and was driving? Yeah, there we go. Mark Barr, Rob Esplan. Right, let's nip down to the bottom of the chat. Julia Gettings, what will keep me dry? It's a great vantage point. Timothy Edwards. Oh yeah, there we go. Timothy Edwards. Julia Batch will keep me dry. Yes, and also Julia, don't forget, it'll also keep me protected from the sunlight. Sharon Dargan, Tony McCall. Shane Davies, got a new member here. Mr. Wobbly Hand, good afternoon to you, is a new member. Helen Jones. Yeah, no more chasing sheep, Andy. Or herding them at least. Still a bit of fun though, isn't it? British Airways. A little bit of a slight downslope in that run, a bit of a hump in it. Coming to the sort of up ramp section of it now. There's definitely a curvature in that runway, isn't there? I wouldn't imagine that any runway is perfectly flat, always have uphill, downhill sections. He's gone over the hump there. Now he's into another little bit of a trough there. And here we go, on the ramp. Trent 1000 engine right there. I only know it because it's British Airways. Of course, the GENX engine is the other option for Dreamliner operators. Nice bang. Nice turn. Nice turn. Test Kit Express. Wow, it's very light, very light. Taking a southerly track, the looks of it. Or is he? No, he's going up over the top. Still copy, GP. Oh, GP, copy. To the AirPods, man. Connected to the AirPods. I did, and it's just connected again. That's what I've done. That's what I've done. That's what I've done. I did disconnect it in the Bluetooth settings. Rather than forget this device, then you'd have to completely chuck it out your phone, wouldn't you? Yeah, I've done that. I did that, and it's just connected again. Does it? Oh my goodness me! It's like, you know. Anyway, whatever. Expand Boom 01. There we go. Captain Sky Marshal, good afternoon to you. Got this BA 380 coming out, folks. No matter whatever. Here she comes, here she comes. So I think this is an American 777-200 with Rolls-Royce engines. Nice. Beautiful, going out over the top. Oh, look at this 330, mate. Wow. Going up like Branson's rocket. Flipping heck. Now he's levelled out. Now he's levelled out. Look at that. Already levelled out. That's crazy. Just get him up to that. Look at that, man. Cruiser. I've got a Donald. I've got a Donald. Where's your cruiser? Westbound. Delta jet. Sorry about that. Just told there was a. Is Air Canada? Is it? Oh, okay. Air Canada triple. Yeah, yeah. Now I can see you. Oh, there's three of them. Oh, where? Oh, that's a shame, man. Really? Oh, that's a shame. I missed that, man. Wow. Sorry about that. Who is that other one then? He's in there, isn't he? Oh. That 330's right on his tail, man. Look at that. Oh, I say. Come on in, big lad. What's that?
back to the 380, folks. Sorry, mate, I know you're a big lad, but... Oh, yeah, go on then. We'll give you some. Yeah. Rolling already, look. Take off thrust set. Mind that. Wow, he's light, man. Where's he going? Ah, it's a Frankfurt run, is it? That'll be a Frankfurt freighter run. Flipping heck. Tick over, innit? Look at that wing. Think of a bird of prey. Get yourself up there, here he goes, he's been more climbing. He's got that nose up attitude. Friends itself. Olga Dnepr as well, haven't we? Haven't heard anything from them for a little while. Did put a word out to Valeria. Okay, so she's okay then. Right, okay. I know Antonov are pretty active. Another A330 300, folks. Big lazy undercarriage. Look at that wing as well. Beautiful. So we're hoping that obviously the likes of Boeing, Airbus, Embraer, major manufacturers. Of course, other industries as well, you know, the car industry and so on and so forth have, because of course Russia's a big supplier of aluminium, isn't it? Aluminium and titanium. Of course, modern industry relies very heavily on titanium and aluminium, and I think even titanium is used in some applications with carbon. Carbotanium, I think it might be called. Yeah, so some car manufacturers going to be possibly affected, unless of course they have taken huge stock of raw materials. But only time will tell. River, good day to you. Imran Ashgar, Captain Sky, Matt Lewis. A bit cloudy out there today. Yeah, Matt. Broken clouds. Still see a bit of, still see a little bit of activity over the top of us. Sandy Humby, it's Scotty Bateman flying home from Sao Paulo today, but he wouldn't arrive until 06:45 tomorrow morning. There we go. Yeah. My guess is that he makes it to a long time for the aircraft. Keith Cornell, Voyager over us at 15,000 feet. Not going to see it at the moment, Keith. We have, unfortunately, we've got cloud over the top of us at the moment. So we're gonna be heading to Anchorage, folks. So heading out there on the 14th of this month, a week on Monday. Going to be heading out to Anchorage on probably one of the longest journeys I've ever undertaken. It's 22 hours, Julie. Yeah, around about 22 hours, but that's not flying time. That's 22 hours from gate to gate, I'm guessing, is the best way to describe it. But yeah. So that's going to be pretty. And then I get there and we have a sort of like a day of, well, I guess recovery, but also just a day of being able to recce and have a look around and check our locations. Then we're going to be coming live with you guys on probably Tuesday or Wednesday, one of the two. Obviously, we'll keep you up. Oh, it's Wednesday. What? Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Wednesday and Thursday are the filming days, folks. So Anchorage, probably going to see a lot more activity in terms of the passenger jets. Obviously, still very busy with the freighter stuff, with the 747s now, and of course with the loss at the moment, as far as we know, of the Antonov fleet, or at least the best part of it at this point in time. We're not sure exactly where the 124s are. Of course, we're also concerned to hear about the how our friends at Volga Dnieper are doing. I was a little bit surprised to see that these operators didn't get their aircraft out before this whole thing took off. I mean, I know it's very difficult because, you know, it was kind of sudden, but it is a shame that they couldn't have got them out and brought them anywhere. We certainly would have welcomed the AN225 here at Birmingham, for example. I'm sure that they would have, we would have been able to store her somewhere here in the UK, most definitely. Prestwick or something like that. But anyway, it is what it is, and just like the guys at Antonov saying, it's so true that you can replace an aeroplane, but you can't replace a life, which is you don't want to be saying that at this juncture in the 21st century. Oh, look at this. Have to see if we can. I'd imagine that it's that Sichuan, isn't it? Dreamliner. Oh, sorry about that. Yeah, quite a big tip on it, isn't it? The whole thing. Yes, indeed. Yes, I think, well, it's everything relates, doesn't it? It's more relatable. 17th Mustang. Titanium is used in paint. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah. The See Inside podcast is a new member. Welcome, See Inside. Hope you're well. Thank you for joining. Paul Skilling, Hainan 787-9, Aviation Andy, Hodgie, Bikal Pat, Les Donson. Amy, good afternoon to you. Melanie Lester, Cargo Jet 767 on radar. Okay, thank you, Melanie. So where's she at? Over at the DHL? Oh, there she is now. There it is, right there. At some point. Bluebird inbound. I think I can see that, Michael. And there she is. That'll stop, I'd imagine, way before we'd be able to see her in the gap. How long we got? 37. Should see Captain Dave. Destination Bengaluru 350. Very busy at the controls, of course, folks, so not expecting a flash or anything like that from him, especially as we're all the way down this end of the runway. If we get one, it's a bonus, of course. Very seasoned pilot is Captain Dave. Dave Woolsworth is his full name on Twitter. Oh, sorry. Quite low, this one. Ish. Going out over the top. $321 down the bottom. Okay. Anthony Wood is a new member. Welcome, Anthony. Anthony, along with all our other first class and super class members, going to be joining us in Anchorage. We're going to be anchored down in Anchorage for 2 days. Well, we're going to be filming for 2 days, but the whole experience is going to be 5 days long. 22 hours, well, actually it's going to be 44 hours of that whole, I'm more or less going to be flying for 2 days, both return and, that looks like an ex-Air Canada jet to me, the way her body is that sort of like head and shoulders livery colour. Wow, Matt Lewis, I've 5 return flights to Barcelona over the next 5 months to look forward to. Wow. Sue Cruz, David Raymond, Anchorage current weather forecast for the 16th. High of 0, low of -5. Yes, I've got a heated jacket, ladies and gentlemen, ready for the endurance. Thank you, David. Mirrorman, Air India 787 on radar. Yes, and there she is taxiing out to my right. Come to that in a second. I just wanted to see if we can get a little bit more information. I think she's going to taxi all the way down Sierra. That's 767. Beautiful old aeroplane. Okay, can we? Do you want to throw that one open then, Gilly, or? Okay, what, live now or afterwards? Okay. Folks, we're just setting up a donate button for Ukrainian support. We'll let you know exactly what it is in a little bit. Julie's just setting that up now, but it kind of is the least we can do. If we can dip into all our pockets and give whatever little bit we can to help those folks out there in Ukraine. It's a terrible thing that I don't like that we're having to do it, especially, you know, in the current climate. We're all just getting over COVID, for crying out loud. Everything was looking so brilliant and bright, and spring was coming and all that, and then this idiot goes and does that, man. What is the point, mate? What is your point? What are you going to get out of it? I mean, another chunk of land full of people that bleeding at you, full of people that were getting on with everybody else and getting on with their Russian neighbours and all that sort of thing, and now you're gonna rule it, and everyone will hate you. What are you going to get out of that? What are you going to achieve out of it, mate? Honestly, man, honestly, seriously. You seriously need to have a good, long, hard chat with yourself, and your yes men need to grow some gonads and all. Terrible, mate, terrible. Terrible individual, man. Hell-bent. Lunatic. Flipping all those poor families displaced. Homes just ruined, businesses ruined, industry ruined. Everything's ruined. Not only are you ruining it for the Ukrainians, mate, you're ruining it for your people as well. They won't be able to get any money out before long. Visa and MasterCard are going to... People down at the gas station now watching that 767 taxi along the perimeter fence. It's pretty close. Ironically enough, that's where the Aeroflot 777 used to taxi out from. It's gone, Aeroflot's gone. It's the end of Aeroflot, apart from the internal airline. You reap the wind, mate, so you shall reap the whirlwind. Okay, I'm pretty sure that this is ex-Air Canada. Look at the colour of it. Beautiful old jet, man. Justin Langlin Hyde is a new member. Welcome, Justin. Great to see you here. And Rachel London is also a new member. Yeah, I kind of see what you're saying there, Carl, and a great shame. Julia Cook. Air India. Adding a load of time onto their flights as well. Oh, we've got a lovely old DHL 767 coming out as well. Oh, really? Oh, isn't that a coincidence, mate? Isn't that a coincidence? Okay, 767. No winglets on this one. This is an old girl. Been round the block a bit, this one. Like, you know, it's crazy. Some of the places that these old jets have been, like Qantas, Air New Zealand, Thai Airways, all that kind of stuff. British Airways. This one, definitely, from the colour of the fuselage, is an ex-Air Canada jet. Beautiful old thing, lovely old thing. Oh, okay, that's Emirates 380, just touched down and going to gate. So, I'm thinking that shortly, not that far off, we should see this Emirates 380 heading for departure. Say 767 for that DHL jet. Of course, it's an A300, isn't it? Stupid boy. All exciting, these 767s. But I'd always think of the SR-71 Blackbird when anyone mentions the titanium. Amazing piece of aviation, the SR-71, of course. So engineered so much so that it was made to expand and contract. When she sat on the ground, they had to put catch tanks for the fuel underneath the aircraft to catch fuel that was dropping from the tanks. Luton Aviation, thank you very much. Julia Kirkman, Sam Kestuara. Yes, we do have to chat about the next Key Boas visit. Let's get Anchorage out of the way, I think, Sam. And then we'll get on it, because I think that's definitely on the cards. I'd imagine that it's cold out there last time we were out there. Well, actually, it wasn't too bad, was it? It was cold. It was cold, wasn't it? And then on the last day, it hammered down with rain. Fleck Wales, if you haven't received some merchandise, we have had delays with the merchandise stuff, so be patient. Allow for 30 days minimum, like it says on the email. So that's so it's another couple of it's another couple of weeks yet before it should arrive. But caps would have gone out via me, but. As you're aware, the shop's closed. The store is closed at the moment, just because of the. Okay, so we do have some more caps to send out. So Flep Wales, I do apologise for the delay, but we will plan on getting those out in the next 7 days. Okay, according to flight radar. Okay. Paul Skilling, cargo jet 767 off to Montreal. And then that's Daniel Skiathos. Juliet, great. BEA, look. My button's not working. You come round my house and rewire me TV for me and all while you're at it. Yeah. What did? Coffee mug. Delivery for Putin. There you go. John Carley. Wow. Oh, folks, I didn't even know you put it up, Jilly. Didn't even tell me you put it up. Oh, wow. Wow, it's all right. No, I don't, because I've got it on pause. Yeah, I've got it on pause because otherwise. Okay, refresh my chat. Okay. Yeah, okay. Oh man, where's live chat? No, it's not, sir. Oh, support you for Ukraine, right? Okay, there we go. Wow, folks, you guys have. Well, it's new for me, Chilly, isn't it? It's a new screen. There was a lot of information there. Thanks, folks. Already over £1,000 raised for our friends out in Ukraine. Terrible situation. Generous people. Every little helps, folks, even if it's £1. Yeah, you can also go and donate on the website, folks, if you want to. All your donations will go 100%, by the way, to the charity. Okay, Captain Dave has pushed back, and don't forget we've also got another member's mother flying on an aircraft which is being piloted by one of our members. Is that right, Jilly? Oh, it just... Tricker Jim is a new member. Welcome, Tricker Jim. Welcome, Jim. Who into Carly YXE, Ralph Skypera. Absolute pleasure. Of course, goes without saying. It's an official, affiliated and recognised charity, folks. It's not just something we've made up. This is not touching us. It goes straight from Google to the charity. 100% of it goes straight from Google to the charity. Okay, so unfortunately some people getting a message that they cannot donate from their region. We're not able to override that, I'm afraid, folks. Thank you for thinking. Go maybe try the website. I don't know, maybe try the website. Jelly, would that be right if they're getting that message, or is that, yeah. Old school technology. I think these jets, I know that from one of our members telling us that UPS's fleet of A300s are all being refitted with the new flight deck. Basically converting them from analog to digital, with all the glass screens, so glass cockpit from an analog cockpit, which is your old school instrument panel, you know, with your 6-pack, into the glass cockpit. New York bound JetBlue 321 Neo going out. Another Air India jet. Okay, Captain Dave has just tweeted, and I think that's him there, taxiing. Oh, he's just coming out? No, that's going to Accra. Okay. Okay, so we've got two 350s coming out. The first one going to Accra. The second one piloted by Captain Dave Woolsworth to Bengaluru, ladies and gentlemen. Katy Lake, or Catty Lake, should I say, in Sheikh Shahid. Wow, look at all these donations, man. All you folks who have very, very kindly donated. Mick Kingston, Andy G, Michael Bond, Liz, Gaz Grill, Liz Coulson, an anonymous Steve George, Somatio, Alex Frost, Warren, Phil, another anonymous donation, Anthony, Warren. Thank you so much, folks. Wonderful for you to dip your hands in. GP, can we Gazman, thank you so much. Stephen Leask, River, Jerry Coombs, you wonderful, wonderful people. John Carley, Browsef, Tony McCall. What's not working? James Moss. James Jam Butty Crafts. Daniel Petershagen. Thank you, Peter Schagen. Thank you very much indeed, Daniel. Valerie Dickens, JR, Malcolm Clenton, Ralph Scaperian, also donating, Margaret Burnett, lots of anonymous donators, understandably so, Cyril Madden, Steve Ackley, Mark Lambert, Terry Slater, Boobleland, Ian Shakeshaft. Thank you, Ian. Such kind, generous people, folks. Thank you. All that money, 100% of it going to support for Ukraine. Crazy that we're having to do it. Excuse me, folks. Ben and Amy Bergman tuning in from Anaheim, California. Been to Anaheim Stadium many, many times. Oh, not allowed to talk sport, sorry. Supergrass. Tony Andrews tuning in from sunny Shropshire. Tony, Amanda and Freddie the Cockapoo. There's our Bengaluru flight, folks. Also a big shout out to everybody on Facebook who's donating as well. Thank you so much. We've just added the donate button there as well. Stephen Kelly has upgraded to first class, going to be joining us in Anchorage in 2 weeks' time. Melanie Lester, absolutely. There is Captain Dave's turning on broadside now. None You Know TV, loving the community. We have a wonderful community. 2,500 in minutes, literally. What's the? Is this dollars or pound notes? Do you think? $2,500. It's Parniets on Facebook. Jeff in Metz. Brad Buckland. I always blow it, Brad, you know me. Fiona Addison, Sue Taylor. And get over how long that 350 is, yeah. She's a big long bird, isn't it? All of British Airways 350s are the 1000 variant. I will do it to you. So do I. Captain Dave is fully aware that we're filming this particular event, ladies and gentlemen. I think he's going to give this SAS 320 a bit of a wide berth. He's a lovely fellow, is old Captain Dave. Well, young Captain Dave. Answers you on Twitter. Always likes to have a chat, explain things. You know, if you ask him a question about flying techniques or anything in particular, about the aircraft or whatever it might be, he's always happy to chat, is old Dave. Oh, Captain Dave. Sounds like a great name for a rum, doesn't it? Ha ha! I think we might have an LL jet coming out. Thank you, Amanda. Wing lights are not on. Here we go. Well, happy travels to you and your crew, sir, and your, of course, your passengers. Spoke to a very interesting gentleman. Something under test round the corner, by the sounds of it. Yeah, spoke to a very interesting gentleman who builds jet cars. Get that. And we've been invited, ladies and gentlemen, live, not once but twice, to bring you the amazing jet car. Not the one at Santa Pod, by the way, although this particular vehicle has performed at Santa Pod in demonstrations. But yeah, more on that as it comes through. We'll be right back after these words. David Raymond, has the new BA 350 Juliet gone into service yet? Good question. I don't know. You'll be able to see that on your radar applications, I believe. Steve Paul is a new member. Welcome. Jack Van Dix. Yeah, no. That was definitely wind-induced. That little movement, and they obviously, for one movement, you have to correct it back again. So it would have looked a bit like a wing wave, but it wasn't in any way. And British Airways are, I can firmly say, folks, they do not allow any of that, as do none of the other airlines really, in terms of only like we got at Toulouse with the BA 350 Juliet going out, got a bit of a wing wave out of the captain there, which was just brilliant to see. If you're wondering what I'm talking about, anybody who's not a member, we were in Toulouse, France at the Airbus facility. The FALs, the final assembly lines, along with, of course, Blagnac, the operational airfield for passenger jets, but it's not busy in that term. But as I mentioned earlier on, we have found a new location. Just literally of me looking right as I was walking into the airport, I looked up and I said, "Hey, Julie, hold on a minute. Let me out," because I did look at it. If you remember, I did look at it briefly from the other side when I was up on the hill, up on the hillside, just to see. But I thought that the louvers on the side of the building would obscure the view, but no, far from it. We have a new position at Toulouse next time we go out there, folks. Sky Airlines. He's got 8,000 feet by the time he gets here. London Mafia, good afternoon to you. Aidan Campbell. Oh, Sky Express, yes, not Sky Airlines, of course. Captain Sky Marshal, Sky Express. Thank you very much indeed. Bootle lad, yeah. Are we up to nearly? We've got to be near the 300,000 subscriber point, haven't we? So 705 new subscribers today, folks, and we'll be up to 300,000. Who's going to be the 300? You can't tell, can you? You never know, do you? No. It's a bit of a shame, but 300,000 subscribers, folks. We are We are 700 and a few pennies short of 300,000. Let's see if we can get that today. Got 5,500 of you watching right now. If you are, I'd imagine that a high percentage of you are already subscribers. Do make sure that you turn on your notifications, which you probably have already done as well, because we wouldn't want you missing out on anything. And also, don't forget, we've got the app as well if you want to download the app to get your show notifications as a little firewall or backup in case you miss any notifications on YouTube. Bing bong. Yeah, go on. Yeah. Great big wing on it. Yeah. There's that big flex there. Look at that. Look at that wing overlapping the other, the fuselage. Oh, come on now. Iran Air, I think. Oh, there she is. Interesting. Oh, let's see. Qatar 380 on radar, Mirrorman telling us. Brilliant, thank you Mirrorman. That'll come out just down there past where that 777 I think is being towed, is it not? Uh, 6Y, yes indeed, Finnair obviously in a bit of trouble at the moment because of a lot of their stuff goes east indeed, having to take other routes, add on more time. does indeed suck to be them, Brad Buckland. James Doig, HGC, Ian Austin. Lee Shand, yes, very true indeed. Very true indeed. Thank you, folks, for your kind donations. 2380's departing, Paul Skilling, Lewis Vincent. Lewis, yeah, to be honest, Lewis, it is a little bit confusing in terms of the routings that some of these Japan Airlines only doing the incredibly. I thought that Qantas was also doing it. DCS Cleaning Services, good day to you. Rob Ashplant, 2 MD-11s, 1 Jumbo and a Lancaster. What is that? Keck 8, good day to you. In returning memory, Boolang. Oh, okay, JF844, the love of transport. Bravo Juliet is in maintenance in the area, maintenance area at the moment at Heathrow. Let's just. She's not visible here, is she? So she must be around the other side, I'd imagine. Oh, look at this face-off! Look, sumo wrestler. Austin had 3 pleasure flights on the Concorde. Lucky man, wow. Oh, Sam might fly to Anchorage for the day if she can. Hey! Expand Boom 01. Rogue arrival. No, I know. Right. No, I know. But but we have. There may be an opportunity. I don't know. There may be, but yeah, because of the fact that we've got a filming crew with us, it might be a little bit difficult. Yeah. Yeah, hold off on that, Sam, for the time being. Sorry about that. Oh, hello. Okay, so my phone's also done that. Oh. Jan Willer, isn't he? Wow, blimey, his plane's all over the gaff, look. So is he's gonna have to come up and I guess Joan Curry. Thank you, Joan. Big 180 turn coming up. Wow, James Doig, best day ever sitting in the Blackbird cockpit. Wow. Keke, nice array of planes indeed. Qatar now appearing to our right as well. Stoneman JD Stone, tuning in from South Carolina. Margaret Burnett. No runway switch at 3 p.m, Margaret. Not when they're on 09s. Always the same. Wow. Low climb out for this Dreamliner, man. Now he's starting to climb. Two heavy players coming out, look. Paul Howard, is that Adam Tastic's 88's United flight I can see taxiing? Adam Tastic's 88. Have I missed something here, Julie? Got United coming out now. A little bit of wind shear going on here, I've got to be honest. This is fantastic on this point. Flex those wings. Oh, he's a non-member. Oh, flipping it after all that. Oh, well. Yesterday morning, had a turboprop DC3 Dakota over our house at 1,000 feet. David Edwards. Wow. Stevie Buchan just joined just in time. Looks like M25 rush hour on the taxi. Oh, right. Okay. Yes. Wasn't it, who was it whose mum is on that Virgin flight, Gillian? John Carlin. Has he made it back? Dave Parsons. Tel Aviv to New York just landed, been diverted to Heathrow. Is that a radar glitch or is it? James Doink. Tom Trick, Heathrow seems to be on easterlies for a while now. Is that normal? Well, to be honest with you, Tom, yeah, it's the weather for you, isn't it? You know, if it's coming from the east and it's cold coming from the east as well, then they'll be on 09s. I've known it to be on 09s for sometimes like 3 weeks. There's a growler. Cool, okay. Shit. Oh, Qatar 380. I'm going to hold on this one. I'm going to let this Dreamliner go through, folks. I know it's... is it Egypt Air? Street Glide. 3 a.m. What's that? She's rolling. I think. No, she isn't. A. Tomlin upgraded membership to first class. A. Tomlin, thank you very much. Very warm welcome to first class. It's the lump. Here we go. Looks like the Emirates is going to follow him out as well. This is a long run. She's heavy. Coming out of all those 16 sets of brakes. Might have something big to announce. Big Jet TV collaboration with Qatar Airways, celebrating their 25th anniversary coming up this year, and that will possibly be something to do with the retro jet, folks. Waiting to hear back on that at the moment. And that would be live airside at London Heathrow, by the way. Oh, John Clarley's made it back to Nottingham. There we go. Mum sent me a picture of the plane. Got a replacement radome on it. Okay, November Bravo. There we go. Thank you, John. Elevate. Gorgeous undercarriage. Okay. If one wasn't enough, here's another one for you. What's the latest number on the donation, Julie? $3,300, folks. Thank you so much. That really does help. We've put our bit in as well. Thank you so much. It's a big old heavy lad. All that weight pulled up with the ease of a pullback on a little stick. Insane, isn't it? See the ailerons on the outboard sections of each wing. Split free section of ailerons there. She's flying straight now, so very little need to make any adjustment there, but an incredible setup of the what is normally a single aileron on a conventional aircraft, whereas this has 3 separate aileron components along that section. Be quite interesting to know at what point did they realise that they would need that that split aileron system on the A380. Probably, I'd imagine, maybe, I don't know, would it have been through during, oh, look at this beautiful Air Canada 777, nice, in the new livery. Yeah, would it have been in the wind tunnel tests, or would it have been on the computers? I'd imagine back then it would probably have been wind tunnel tests, I would imagine. Thank you to everybody who's donated, including all you folks who wish to remain anonymous. That's completely understandable. Is that, it's not Mass Air Cargo, is it? It is actually Malaysian. It's China Eastern, is it? Sorry, my apologies. Yes. Stupid. Now look how often. Willis Cunningham would love to know what it feels like to fly on an A380 and a Queen 747. Well, I've been very fortunate enough to have flown on both of them. 747, a very sort of like, well, 747 wasn't smooth. I mean, you know, at the end of the day, because of the engines being as they are, the delivery is very sort of like quite gnarly, isn't it, on a 747? Quite aggressive, you know, whereas at 380, even though we have witnessed quite aggressive departures with the 380s, in general, certainly when I flew on the 380, both departures were very, very smooth, purely down to the size of the aeroplane, really. just everything's big. Even in economy on the 380s, well, on the BA ones at least, even the economy seats are big. Oh, 737 in it. No winglets on it. Well, that's 7.3. No details on it, wow. Nice. Even an old 777 like that, look at that new livery, just looks super splendid, doesn't it? Oh, look at Randy Whitney. Coincidentally, membership today is 2 years, 22 days, combined 2/22/22. Yeah, Street Glide. Thank you, Alison. Clive Clark hopes to be on that 777 in June. Air Canada, Clive. Jimmy Cricket. I don't know, Jimmy. Why does it always look so messy airside? I think you'll find it's a very clinical environment, really. Are you talking about all the paraphernalia that's around Concorde, maybe? We probably will be, Sarah. Isn't it, Gillette 405? Sarah Joe saying there. Oh, John Carley, mum's plane taxiing. Okay, got to keep an eye. Oh. Is she down there then? Is that her there? Simon Nill, good question. That is there anywhere at Toulouse where you can see the belugas being unloaded? Well, that new position that we've got, we're almost right opposite where the belugas are parked, and I think just to the left of it possibly is where they are loaded and unloaded. To be honest with you, I think they do very little traffic with the beluga taking stuff out. I think it's more bringing stuff in for assembly. They're usually collecting stuff when they're when they come in, when they're bringing stuff in, should I say? Thank you for all your anonymous donations, folks. £3,700 now. Let's hit that $3,700 raised. My apologies. Keith Cornell, Sue Cruz, Leslie White, John Carley. John Carley's going to be waving at the TV in a minute. Hey! Move on! Stevie Buchan, has Etihad done away with all their 380s? Not as far as I'm aware, Stevie. I don't think so. I think they're just obviously waiting for the nice. Chris Mason, yes, it is great to see young people like this, isn't it? JF Bryson. Thank you, Ray. Oh, Gilly, oh. Yeah. Yeah. Ray, hey! Oh, man. Ray Rosen, thank you so much. What an incredible model maker you are. And thank you very much indeed. Really appreciate it. Lovely to meet you as well. Lovely to meet anyone when lovely, obviously, to meet anyone when they come up and say hello, wherever I am. Yeah, very skilled, Ray. I've got to say. I love the, I love that model. Look at that shot there, man. I love that model, mate, and especially the fact that you even did the big tyres on it as well. Thank you very much indeed, Timothy Edwards, Ian Morrison, James Long, Street Glide. Those BAE and American liveries are gorgeous. Oh! Blimey, it's all going on down there, isn't it? Squirrel. Still got 4 cylinders firing away, Julie, haven't we? Popping away on all 4 cylinders. Oh! Mike, looking forward to flying to MCO. Scott Chappell, good afternoon to you. That 777 looks still modern. John saying, I think that might be John Stone. Blimey, that Air Canada triple taxiing all the way down Sierra. Reading out comments to my members only, folks, by the way. All my highlighted green comments are my members. Thank you, folks. Thanks for getting involved. Oh, okay. Oh, wow. got a in amongst all of our messages. We got we got approached by a company in Japan wanting to use our footage for an educational show, which was quite cool. I was just. Yeah, it's only going to be aired in Japan. We can't watch it, but I don't know if I'll just so long as I don't end up on what is it? The Yoshi Takeshi's Castle. Takeshi's Castle with a massive, great big foam hammer on my head, trying to run across. Yeah. Mind you, I would have a go at Takeshi's Castle. I think I would have a go. You can't turn it down, can you? Here we go. John Carly's mum. Give her away, folks. I don't know what side of the plane she's on, but this is John Carly's mum on this aeroplane. Get that? Is she in the window? I don't know where she is. See you, John Carly's mum. Have a lovely time. How about that? He's driven all the way home at breakneck speed and all to get that. Fair play. Nice one, Jono. Make sure you timestamp that for your mother. My mother. Oh, isn't that nice thing though? Is that Latam just touched down on the northern. Oh dear. Yeah. Bit down the food chain if you're asking questions like that. Yeah. Why do fish have tails? Yeah. Why do humans have heads? Don't forget, folks, if you're looking for somewhere to stay when you come to London Heathrow, you might want to give these guys at the Hilton Garden Inn a try. I would recommend room 747 or any room on the 7th floor, really looking west. Well, actually, I think it is looking west, and it's southwest sort of like direction. But you will get these kind of views that we're looking at right here. Yeah, 30% discount off of current room rates if you stay here at the Hilton Garden Inn at Hatton Cross. It's got to be Hatton Cross, folks. It's not the other Hilton Garden Inn. Don't be mistaken with that one. This is the Hilton Garden Inn at Hatton Cross. Beautiful. Oh, what is that? Etihad jet on its way out. Aidan Campbell. Grandmother used to live in Ascot. Wonderful for a 15-year-old watching planes flying overhead in the 1990s. Yes, Aidan. Well, I remember when I was living down south and we used to visit my in-laws near Hampton, and that was on the also on the departure route for, I think it was 27s, and used to, oh my goodness me, used to hear the 747 100s and 200s, I guess, when I was a very young lad. Sounded so growly, man. Those old Pratt & Whitney engines, just amazing back then. Cargologic 747 eastbound overhead now. Okay. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Is that it there? We'll get her, man, we'll get her. Good to see Cargologic still flying. I did message Dave and ask him if everything was all right. Of course, Cargologic linked with ABC, Airbridge Cargo as well. Good to see that these guys are still operational. Where's he going? Where's he going? Cargologic. He's going to Frankfurt, is he? He's going to Brussels, is he? Cincinnati to Brussels, wow. Have the ABC jets been wow. Sorry, have the Airbridge Cargo jets been Steve Yalti, good 0900 Texas morning to you, tuning in from Dallas, Fort Worth. Good day to you. Thank you, Steve. David H, thank you. Scotty Tarpley, Trev Lyon. TCC, is Airbridge cargo flying at all? That's the question, TCC. Of course, those guys also linked to Airbridge Cargo and Volga Dnieper, also a couple of Ukrainian carriers that we're obviously very concerned about. As far as I'm aware, all of ABC's jets are at the moment grounded. There we go. 4 days ago, Airbridge Cargo ceased operations in Europe. So they're a major player in the oh my word, all those AM124s and IL76s. Yeah, now the demand's going to be massive and the prices are going to go through the roof, aren't they? Street Glide, upgraded to Super Class. Thank you, Street Glide. Very kind of you. Thank you everybody for your wonderful support. Going to be out in Anchorage in 2 weeks. We've just hit 4,000 US dollars, folks. Thank you so much. All of that money going to the Ukrainian charity. A recognised one that we've got on YouTube/Google, which legitimizes the whole thing, and we are absolutely delighted with the results there that you guys have so kindly donated to. Thank you very much indeed. British Airways 380. Julia Betteridge says Etihad had its Choose China livery removed. Not as far as I'm aware, Julia. Still continuing with that. Sailor Mike. Sunny mid 60-degree day in Niagara Falls, United States of America. Windy though, wind shear alerts at the airport, I bet here. Oh, Sailor Mike, there we go. Windy at Niagara Falls, wow. Cal Weather Dude, good afternoon to you. Stephen, 1986, he go to Brussels. Okay, that's the Airbridge Cargo 747. Thank you very much for that. Saw Cargo Logic's Queen last week. It was awesome. And Odette Hull saying. Aidan Campbell, that was CLAA. Awesome. Andy Stevenson, Mark Mika. I used to live under the departure at Miami in the early 60s. So it was Britannia's and DC-7s along with Easterns and other new jets. Wow, fantastic, Mark. Lucky you, mate. Liverpool fan, 67. Looking at taking the grandson to Myrtle Avenue in the summer. Yeah, definitely do that, Liverpool fan. He would love it. If he's at all into aeroplanes, just try and time it when the winds are obviously from the west and not from the east, because then you'll have 2-7 departures and arrivals, so you will be guaranteed to see arrivals on the southern runway. Whether it's in the morning or the afternoon, we won't know. Street Glide, thank you once again, much appreciated. Anup Simar is a new member as well. Anup, a very warm welcome to you. Eyes right, Jerry. BA380 coming out to play. Yeah, we got that. That's an old message. My apologies. I'm way back on the chat. James Doink, Cal Weatherdude, A380. Anup, thanking everybody for the warm welcome. Always great to get the warm welcome. Keep me posted on what's coming out as well, folks. And if I don't read it, then your fellow members will also read it on here, so you're keeping them informed as well as myself. Scott Tarpley went down to Birmingham earlier to see the Beluga 4 A300, which came here last Thursday on a general emergency. Should have gone to Chester. Engine trouble, I have been told. Okay, so still down there, is it? With those issues. Anup Simar, I've been watching your channel for months and I love it. Thank you, Anup. Cheers for the Queen, which flew above. Yes. Sorry, GP, just... Cool, when that sun's out. Terry G lived on the London Heathrow flight path until 88, far more interesting than variation in aircraft then. Yes, indeed, Terry. Of course, long before, the modern era, really. So you would have been 88, wow. Still TriStars DC-10s. Yeah, wow. I'd like to have lived in the sort of like 70s, the mid-70s era, where it would have been DC-8s and 707s. You just kind of want that era where it's right on the point where they introduced the DC-10s, but there's still sort of like VC-10s and stuff like that flying before all of that stuff gets replaced by the 707. But yes, a real crazy array of aircraft back then. Duncan saying BA380 LED Lima Echo Delta off to Miami as BA209, that 380 right there. Wings looking pretty heavy on them. Of course, when that sun comes out, it messes with the clarity. It gives it a bit of a hazy look about it. Oh wow, really? Oh. What, UK based or? Oh, okay. Stuart Siddons, thank you very much indeed. And a shout out to Peter, cargo, newly recruited Cargo Logic 747 pilot. Peter, hope to catch you on the show one day, my friend. star, Sue Cruz. DC-8 when Jerry's in. Yes, we did see a DC-8 in Miami, didn't we? Still kind of got to reach out to those guys. I'd love to do a show with them for their DC-8. Still got all the analog instruments as well. That DC-8 out in Miami. I think they've got a couple of them on the books. John Stoner, A380 British Airways, coming out looking good. She's off to Miami. Claire Westerman, I saw Concorde from the Queen's Building back in the 90s. Wow, yeah. So lucky if you did get to see her. Okay. More to my north or to the south? Right where that cloud is then. No! Jeff Bryson, thank you, JFB, for your donation. Thank you to everybody. $4,400 now raised, folks. Thank you so much. Support for Ukraine. Don't worry, we won't miss the 380. That looks like a new aeroplane, that does. Wow, look at her wing. She looks new. Is that one of the 787-10s, the BA 787-10s, GP? Looks it. Or is that a 900? She's a 10, yeah. Behind you. Terry G, some of the old piston engine planes, yes indeed. Of course, one of which my old man flew, the Lockheed Constellation. Big old radial engines, kind of the same engines as the DC-3 and arcing back to the sort of like B-17 era as well. Darren Howe, good afternoon to you. Wow. A la carte noir. Here in Houston, in Hudson Valley, New York, we get what I think are a lot of low-flying C-130s flying National Guard exercises over the river. It's stunning. Wow, yeah. Must look great. Never get bored of seeing something like that. Oh, Scotty Tarpley's starboard engine was the issue with the Beluga, but it was great seeing her fly over me heading into Birmingham. A rare one for us all, yes indeed. Did he say that they shut that engine down and landed on that engine? I can't remember. Richard Mortara, good afternoon. Oh, they're all DC-8 62s, long-range birds. There we go, Mark Meeker. Looks a lot heavier than that Frankfurt-bound jet. Oh yeah, she's low, man. Go on, girl. Big right-hand turn coming up. Such a great noise to the Trent engine with those titanium blades. Oh, this is long. It's quite long, isn't it? Has it gone, GP? Yeah, I'm trying to look on the cloud above me. There's a big line of cloud right at the... Oh, blimey, O'Reilly, yeah. Yeah, sorry about that, folks. It's just a big line of cloud above me, a big bank of cloud. Yeah, unfortunately, all the aircraft all the aircraft registered to Aeroflot are actually, I think, a high number of them are actually an Irish lease company. There are other lease companies involved in that as well. Boeing, of course, Airbus, of course, Rolls-Royce, General Electric. All of those companies stopping support for Russia. For Russia, and for the Russian state airline. So therefore, all of those aircraft that we're used to seeing will have no backup, no maintenance backup. They will have to literally use some aircraft for donor parts, and it's eventually going to become a very nasty situation for the poor folks at Aeroflot. I have to say, I'm going to say the poor folks at Aeroflot, because I'm pretty sure that those folks at Aeroflot are probably not in support of the of what's happening out in the Ukraine. That's thousands of people are going to lose their jobs. The economy's going to drop like a stone, as if it isn't already. And 99% of people in Russia will be affected by this situation that's happening in Ukraine. It's never too late, mate. If you want to back out of it, we'll just call it quits and just say, yeah, it was a bad dream that you had, or something like that. We'll let you off and all that, but obviously we'll need to keep close tabs on you in future and make sure that you've your straitjacket's done up properly. But other than that, mate, you need to really think about what you're doing to millions and millions and millions of people, both in your own country and also in Ukraine as well, man. Women, children, women with their sons being left behind to go to war. Just they don't want to fight. They don't want to fight the people that they got on well with. There was never ever any animosity. I mean, obviously there is normally with any country. There's always divisions, isn't there? But just in general, I think it's a terrible state of affairs, is what it is. But yes, indeed. Those aircraft will eventually be grounded due to them not being able to fly because of engine issues. Almost all the time these aircraft, even the slightest, smallest, minor issue of an engine requires fixing, inspection and fixing. And when you haven't got AOG specialists available, when you haven't got any backup from the engine manufacturers, when you haven't got spare parts for aeroplanes, for equipment, and so on and so forth, the whole infrastructure can quite easily fall apart. And that's literally what's, I think, going to happen to the Russian aviation industry, especially the freight industry as well, which is a great shame because, the Antonov Airlines based in Ukraine, those guys are the kings of heavy lift. Or were the kings of heavy lift, with of course the 225, as well as the AN224, AN124 and the IL-76 as well. Big heavy lift aircraft capable of carrying outsized freight and so on and so forth. Of course, there will be aircraft that will have managed to avoid being stuck in Ukraine. Thankfully, but in general, as a big part, as the whole, looking at it in the whole grand scheme of things, it's just not a good situation to be in for those folks. Tracy Byron just came in time to see the big bird of prey. Was there a big bird of prey in front of? Yeah, I've got one out here being chased by the crows. Always happens. there's a couple of them. Guys. A BA CEOs, yeah. I think. Is it? What? In the last week or next week? Wow. Geneva, the most heavily used route in the next 7 days. Is an interesting statistic. Oh, that is it. What that's all about. Willis Cunningham, 380s are like flying city blocks. You're right, they are. Rob B, good afternoon to you. Wonderful Sunday. Thank you very much indeed. Buckland. TCC, apparently the domestic market for Aeroflot is still huge, but as long as they have parts to service their planes with, yes indeed. Of course they've got the Sukhoi jet, haven't they? So I'd imagine that they've got a very, yeah, of course the domestic internal routes will still be very active. But of course the international stuff, not so. John Gruden. Trish, TCC, Sabira. Andy Davies, thank you Andy, donating to the Ukrainian Trust, 4,600 US dollars so far. Thanks folks, thank you very much for your kind generosity. We were at $1,000 within literally a couple of minutes of that going live, so just goes to show. Yeah, there you go, there you go. James Vincent, thank you. Ian Harris saying, remember when the lady on the Queen's building used to announce the flight's destination? Did she? I was not aware of that. That is very interesting. And now Ironically enough, this one's going to Geneva. Ding dong. BA 734 to Geneva. Oh, Peter. Oh, Peter login. There we go. Peter with Cargo Logic, the great British airline. Great to see you guys still flying, and obviously going to be much busier than ever now. I know that Cargo Logic have been trying to get their hands on more 747s. But they're like hen's teeth at the moment, aren't they? 747s. Well, yes. In other words, there's no. That's what I'm saying. They're as rare as 10. It's like rocking horse poo. It's a play on words, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, I'm guessing. Yeah, I know. Don't people say as rare as hen's teeth? I don't know. I mean, I don't know. Roxy Simmons tuning in from Denver, Colorado, right as this 777 is rolling to Los Angeles. Oh, she's going fast, man. Yeah. Go on, girl. She's long as well, man. Flew on the 777 to Los Angeles with a very creaky chair. I think this is the 787-9 over the other side, heading to Bangkok. What else have we got? Amsterdam. Oh, Amsterdam to London Heathrow has just come in. Sorry. Amsterdam 787 service. Interesting. No way. So that's crazy. So that's 3 Geneva jets just gone out in the last. Wow. 2 320 Neos inbound from Geneva, man. Yeah. Hey! Oh! Dead. Just landed. Safe, okay. Wow, nearly at $5,000, man. Why not? Cleared it out. So it should be. Just see a on radar it showed the old livery Lufthansa 320. Oh, Chuck Tannehill. Chuck, there's also the option of donating on the website if you want, folks. Some people having a little bit of difficulty with being able to donate, but keep trying it. Maybe sometimes it's not available in your region or something like that. It comes up, which is most frustrating, admittedly. Denise Brennan had to look up chocolate fireguard. No, that's as useful as, isn't it, as a chocolate fireguard? That's a different play on words, isn't it? As useful as a chocolate fireguard. Oh, there we go. A mutant strain of chicken. Blimey. Scary, isn't it? No. No. Yeah, but you say as rare as rocking horse poo as well, don't you? It's like, you know. I know. Yeah. Yeah. KLM 737 lining up. Beautiful wing, man. KLM 737 should be nearly rolling. Kieran is a new member. Welcome, Kieran. Oh, it's Bluebird, is it? Sorry, it's Bluebird. It's not Turkey. I just caught a little glimpse of the blue, so yeah, it's Bluebird. Thank you. Wow. Turn her around quick. She's working hard today. Don't tell me she's going to Geneva. She's going to Amman. Wow. That's a long old flight, isn't it? I love the way we've all given her the name Bluebird, man. She's got an official name, has she? British Airways should have given her one. We have 5,000 dollars raised, folks. Flipping out. Can't you just say dollars, Joe? Why you? $5,000. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. You guys are great, aren't you? Every single cent, penny, whatever currency you're in, that will go to the charity. 100% of it. Fantastic work, folks. Thank you so much. Just goes to show the difference between this platform and other platforms, I've got to be honest with you. What's this now? There is the old liveried. Just gotta say, I prefer it. I was given the option. Which would you have, the new or the old? I'd say I'd still have the old. Gotta be honest with you. Don't tell me people are already being brainwashed about this as well. Wow, really? Wow. Oh my goodness me. Oh, the fake brigade are out again, are they? They've had their fill of vaccine stuff, and now they're trying to say this is all a load of old codswallop. You bloody idiots. Oh my god. No, their little brains can't comprehend not being on Facebook, can they? Yeah. Wow. Wow. Foolish people, man. Foolish people. Mumsy Ali. Cat's brain. Safest place to be these days. Yeah, Andy P, old livery for me as well. Joan Curry, loving the old livery too. Heike Siller is a new member. Welcome, Heike. Great to see you here. Who in Chew? No, there won't be any switches on the 09s. Always stays exactly the same operational direction when the winds are easterly. So 09 operations will remain in this like this throughout the day. Thank you, John H. Ian Pass donated a £5. Thank you, Ian. Cheeseman. Philip Fawley. Oh, lofty new livery for him. Scott Tarpley on the old one. Duncan 038. John Stoner 380 pushing back, and there it is. Thank you. Craig McKinnon tuning in from Halifax, Nova Scotia. Wow. Dean P, thank you. Another anonymous now already up to 5,200. I think we're going to break. We're going to break it. Mumsy Ali, thinking as a Cato. There we go. Yes. Heike tuning in from Heilbronn, Germany. This show is so interesting. Thank you, Heike. Great to see you here. Is it Heike, maybe? I do apologise if it's Heike. Heike. Luke just woke up. Wow. Just woke after a 70-hour week on the ambulance. Luke, thank you. Hard-working man. Thank you very much indeed. HGC, Roxy Simmons, Philip Thorley. I flew lofty from Heathrow to MLA via Frankfurt. Right, it's good airline to fly with. It was even better when I tried to practice my German and they praised me for trying. Well, I've got a bit of a runway inspection going on at the moment, folks. That's why we've got a delay in the in departures. Debash mode. Debash mode. Catweasel, good afternoon. Zoom zoom. Tuning in from a rainy Montreal. Hopefully this will cheer you up a little bit. Let's fly away, Dan F. Good afternoon. Michael McKeown. Thank you. Sailor Mike. Sailor Mike, wonder if you'll be able to spot from the roof of the parking garage at Toulouse next time. No, Sailor Mike, because it is it's a unrestricted area. Or sorry, it's a restricted area. There's no access up there, and I don't want to have to sort of like go through the company that owns the parking the area or anything like that, because obviously you'd need somebody there to supervise, and we don't want to be able to. We don't want to have to do. I think that position that we found is ample. Certainly gives us a much better perspective over the airfield. More traffic joining that line. Brilliant, isn't it? Doug Jones, Emirates 380 on approach. So here we are once again with the Emirates experience, isn't it? One on approach, one taxiing out for departure. By the way, folks, just a quick one, just to say thank you for all the likes. Really appreciate hitting that like button. And also make sure you subscribe as well if you want to subscribe. We are right, literally, on the brink of 300,000 subscribers. So we've really, it's great to see so many people getting involved in aviation, because we've had so many messages from people saying, I was never into aviation. I never knew that a channel could be so interesting, so much fun and educational as we are here on Big Jet TV. And you know, it's evolved over time. It has evolved, and we're so grateful and humbled by your support throughout the years as well, man. Throughout the years, isn't it? Look, one out, one in. Margaret Burnett, John Good, Jane Urquhart. Harry's got to go to bed. Good night, Harry. It's like Harry Potter, isn't it? Oh, Harry. Oh yeah, it was under the stairs, wasn't it? I don't know. He's only popped in quickly and he's got to go straight off to bed, hasn't he? Oh, bless him. Off to sleepy nannies. Oh, Turkish A330. Did I say 777? Did you say X-Leper? Half a denari for me life story. What's that? Is it? Oh, really? Oh no. Not the Saudi Retrojet then, not the Saudi Retrojet. Oh, I thought the Oh, okay, well that's... set of General Electrics on a CF6 engines, I think. No flapper on the 330, just the outboard aileron, interestingly enough. I'd love to speak to an aerodynamicist. Interesting livery coming in apparently, folks. Saudi special livery, not the retro one. Oh, that's not it, is it? That's a no, it's inbound. Oh, there it is. There it is. There. Yeah. Oh. Oh dear. Oh, I say. Greg Parker is a new member. Welcome, Greg. And Stevens is also a new member. Welcome, Anne. Great to see you guys here. Yeah, that's another carrier we're not going to see anymore. S7 cargo, innit? Qatar 777. Wow. Get up there, son. big lad. Hey? What's that? What's that? Blimey. It's a bit of a scary one, isn't it? I wonder if the Galaxy is going to Mildenhall, Richard Waltara saying. C5 Galaxy. Oh, hello. Is that it there? Is that it? Is that it just touched down there? Oh, yeah. Okay, here we go. Look. Opinions, please, folks. Oh, Chilly, you've got to give it to them. It's different, isn't it? Oh, is it one of them big sticker ones? Oh, I don't know. Oh, I don't know if they had left the fuse. Yeah, it doesn't mix very well. It's like wearing brown. It's like wearing brown shoes with blue trousers or whatever. Black shoes with I don't know whatever. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, okay. I kind of like what they've tried there, but it's like it's a bit like it doesn't. There's not really a lot of match there, is there? I mean, it looks lovely from the back if you're only looking at the back. It looks great, doesn't it? But other than that, I don't see it. Oh, I say. So we've got Anne Stevens. And Glyn Manton is a new member. Glyn, a very warm welcome to you. We're going to get another shot, I think. Oh no, that Saudi jet's going into T2, isn't it? Round the other side. Lorraine Day, thank you Lorraine for your wonderful donation. $5,300 US now raised for support for Ukraine. Of course, this is through the official Google donation point, folks. Oh, hello, hold on a minute. No, he is coming round this way. He is coming round this way. He is coming round this way. See, now if you just show the back of it, it's like, yeah, okay, that's quite cool, you know, but then it's just a very bad colour coordination, isn't it? I don't know. At least it's getting looked at, isn't it? Did you say it was for a 20? It's a 2021 livery, Julie. Celebrating something in 21. Okay, so that's an old aeroplane then that hasn't yet been reconfigured back to its normal livery. I think they're just stickers on there. I don't think it's a. I think there's an application there, not so much paint. But look at this. Emirates in, Emirates out. Denise Brennan, this is cheaper than professional therapy for fear of flying. That's wonderful, Denise. What a fantastic quote. Sad sausages. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. These ailerons, folks. Look at the ailerons. get to see them, unfortunately, because he's now on a straight heading. I only get to see them really moving about when they're affected by sort of like a crosswind component or gusts or whatever it might be. Wow. Bit of a downwash there. It's a big old lump in it. Thing is that when you're on it, you don't think, oh, this is such a big plane, how's it flying? You just don't think that way. You just feel like you're on a big ship, gracious on the seas, just beautiful. And really, to be honest with you, you know, it's like that on any aircraft. I'll tell you what though, is that Ethiopian or is that Singapore Airlines? Is it Singapore Airlines? No, yeah, look at that. Nice, like that. I tell you, my on that Brussels Airlines flight, I didn't tell you, Jilly. I think we might have noticed it when we were at Brussels on that top deck. The departure, the departure climb out was fantastic. It's like a fighter jet, man. I'm telling you, the pilot. It was really, as soon as he was wheels up, he was turning like, wow. It was a great bank. About now, he would be turning sharp right in that Brussels jet. I don't know if it's a standard departure route, but he was almost like he was in a hurry. We were a little bit delayed, but yeah, fair play to him. There it is. I think the jury's out on that one, isn't it, at the moment? Grant Parker, hopefully be seeing you guys soon, starting with BA in a few days. There we go. Aviation in 4K, that livery is cool, okay. Well, the livery may be cool, but it's just the way it's blended into the old livery. It just sort of like, it doesn't really, it's just like literally they've just put a load of stickers on it and forgotten about, you know, whether it works or not. But then again, you know, it is big and loud and proud, isn't it? Got to give them that. Yeah. Magic carpet of snow. 12 inches of snow last night. Man, fell. Wow. You know, one thing we're going to have to, we're going to be looking out for when we're in Anchorage as well is the snow moving. Just that part of it alone is just an incredible experience to see and witness. Because that's the biggest challenge for those folks out in Anchorage. It's keeping those runways and taxiways clear. Such an impressive operation, and so much so that they have never had to close the runway at Anchorage. The runways at Anchorage, they've kept them open for operations throughout. So I think the record still stands that they have not had to close the runways. Ken Woodall. Good day to you, Ken. Ken might be a new member. If you want to talk about aviation, folks, feel free, open up. Do not hold back on talking about aviation on this channel. Whichever level of it you think it might be, whether you think it's a crazy question, I love it. I love the easy questions, obviously, but it's always great to chat with you guys, especially like we've just seen with one of our members who has or had a fear of flying and now is probably quite at ease, I would have said, a bit like. Very therapeutic. Look at that, up in the sky, very comfortable. You know, every now and then you might get a little bit of a bump as you go up, but that's just you just hit a pocket of air, that's all. All normal. Lovely Swiss 220. Virgin 350 on his way out. Oh my good God. Denise Brennan, I'm working up the courage to go the Scottish Islands. Heard horror stories about flights to Shetland on little planes. No, honestly, do not be worried. You know, you might have, if you go looking for them, you're going to find them, aren't you? The so-called nightmare stories. But really, to be honest with you, you are in such safe hands. They won't fly if it's dangerous. If it's too dangerous, they will not fly. If the weather is in any way hazardous to flying, so to speak. I know it's a bit of a contradiction with what we had recently, but even those guys, you know, that in the lightweight aircraft are they've got it all. They got it all under control. Very skilled individuals, go through very stringent flight training. Balpa, who we spoke with last week, hopefully going to be doing something with Balpa. If anything, just giving those folks at Balpa a lot of praise because of the strict guidelines that they put in place for pilot training and for anybody wanting to become a commercial airline pilot. You have to go through very, very strict legislation, schooling and all that kind of stuff, health checks and so on and so forth. So, you know, those guys at Balpa are doing a fantastic job. Hopefully going to be meeting up with them in a week or so's time. Moving to new offices, I hear. Chris Gale says the GPs should be providing this channel, as prescribing this channel as for high blood pressure. There we go. Fantastic. Well, we try and do our part. How gracious this A350 is. All composite aircraft. Not all composite. Obviously many other components used in the manufacture, different alloys. But I think around about 60% of this aeroplane is composite. The wing, fuselage, flight surfaces. Gracious. Gotta love that carbon winglet. So just touch that. Nice. Mauritius 350, is it on radar? I think it is. Michael McGuinness, I think, is a new member. Welcome, Michael. Joe, I think, is a new member. I missed that one. Sorry, Joe. Neil Corse have been on 380 4 times. Got to sit on the wing. I've got to be honest with you. Unless you can find a seat right at the front, sort of like, well, not right at the front, but forward of the engines, so you can see both the engines. Oh dear, it's a bit of a. I don't think that's a planned fire, is it? That looks very much like a. Yep, $5,400 US raised. Thank you, folks. Helen Clapp, that livery was for some 2021 season, something or other. It's old. Oh, Luke's a bit fed up with the special livery trend. Okay, well, always willing to give it a go. I prefer personally the retro liveries, because then you sort of you can't go wrong with a retro livery, can you, really? Because that's the whole aircraft that's got to be painted. Might get that. Oh, 767. Iceland Air on their 767. Gotta say, even though she was pretty tatty inside, I really honestly, I mean, it was like walking into an old pub with smoke-stained wallpaper. But the experience was great. Big, strong wing on the 767. Massively over-engineered Boeings. All for good reasons, of course. And that is a super aeroplane to fly on if you get the opportunity to fly on the 767. Tease. Tease, isn't it? Français. Not next week, Mirrorman. Week after next. It's a week tomorrow. We will be leaving for Anchorage. What was this, United? Oh wow. So this aircraft was diverted from Tel Aviv into London Heathrow and is now on its way to Newark, New Jersey. Oh wow, so it must have been a tech issue then. Liam H had the pleasure of flying a few times on a Cessna Mustang private jet, so small, did not feel like a ship, more like a toy boat. Yeah, of course it will. A smaller plane, obviously. I wouldn't say less. I wouldn't say less stable. I'd just say, you know, just a little bit more of a handful, obviously. In terms of, you know. Smaller aeroplane. More susceptible to but again, has to be said, really, you know, I don't like to use the word incidents, but when really, in terms of, you know, people saying about, you know, concerns about flying, you know, when were these incidents, you know, end of the day, you've just got to remember, you're safer flying on an aeroplane than you are walking, you know, walking up the street, a busy road, and you know, with traffic and all that kind of stuff. Statistics, I think, speak volume, and when you actually get to see these beautiful things flying, it makes you feel a whole lot better. If you've sort of like just got it in your mind that aeroplanes are dangerous, when you actually see them in this context, it's so much more relaxing and understanding. What is also good to know is, you know, the loss of an engine even, very unlikely these days, but in the case of an engine out, you will still be able to bring that aircraft round and land quite easily on one engine. And of course, for those who are concerned about an aircraft losing an engine over the Atlantic, obviously the aircraft, again due to FAA regulations and CAA regulatory bodies and all that kind of stuff, the aircraft has to have what's known as ETOPS certification, which means that the aircraft, in the case of super twin, the twin engine operation, If the aircraft loses an engine over the Atlantic, it will have enough fuel and enough energy, enough power to fly to a safe destination. That's what ETOPS is all about, and all aircraft have to be certified for that. And I think Rolls-Royce, in fact, the engine that you're looking at right now, the XWB engine, is the longest ranged ETOPS certified engine. Extended twin engine operations is what it stands for. You sometimes will see it on the front undercarriage doors as well, depending on the operator. Hello, operator. Hello, I have a collect car from Mr. Flight to Mrs. This is the United States calling. Are we reaching? Sailor Mike just telling Cheeseman to look at, obviously, a question there about the difference between 7, 8, 7, 9 and a 10. Personally, it is a physical, you can quite clearly, I mean, there are 5 doors on a 777, there are 5 doors on a 300 and 4 doors on a 200, as you can see quite clearly there. But look at the length of the 300 variant, the one on the right there that you can see. Look how long she is. It's visibly longer, and it's quite. That's why sometimes you might question it in terms of the 787-9 versus the 10. But again, it is another something that's quite clear to see, but normally only, of course, when they're side on. When they are sort of like coming towards you at an angle, it's always very difficult to tell a 787 900, 800, or even the 10. The 8, 9, or 10 variant of the Dreamliner. Like, for example, a perfect example being that one there. I would hazard a guess that is a 900, but because it's at that angle, it's sometimes very difficult to tell. If it was a 10, I think you would be able to. That engine just windmilling. That just goes to show the tolerances and how amazing the engineering is on these engines, and how, the ultimate fixings there. Imagine that they would use in that shaft, there's got to be bearings somewhere. Needle bearings, I would have said, more so than rollers. On the fan assembly, on the main fan assembly. Unless, of course, it doesn't have any, it must roll on something, mustn't it? It can't be dry, it has to roll on something. Jordanian Aviation A330 past mine to Jordan Aviation. What happened to the RJ? Royal Jetty? Is he still there? Or did he come in? I think he might come in. Hello. Safe again. What's going on in there? Why does it take so long to connect? Kerry Stokes. BA, what, this one rolling now? I don't know. Is this it? Is this it coming up here now? Oh, I don't know, is it? You tell me, man. Well, that isn't a 319, is it? That's a 321 Neo, isn't it? Okay. Are they the pilot or on board it? Are they passengers or what? Tell us a little bit more info, man. Okay. Okay. Is this maybe it? Where are they going? Inverness, did you say? Just trying to establish which one it is, whether it's the one that's rolling now. This one's going to Stuttgart. Okay, this one going to Inverness. Right, okay, we've got, apparently we've got, is it a member on board this aircraft? Inverness! Fair old flight, ain't it? 40 minutes, is it? To Inverness? Oh, hour and 45 minutes? No. It takes an hour and 45 minutes to get down to bleeding Toulouse, mate. Time. What's that, Malaysia? It's midnight in Malaysia. Is this yeah. Barking away there. Really? Wow, an hour and 45 minutes to Inverness. Wow. I mean, if you take that same distance there, yeah, like on a oh, look at that. Air Mauritius, folks. So busy they haven't even got time to put. Haven't even got time to put a their name on the tail. 767 Smokey Joe, I think. Of course, these 767s with United have been mainly doing these routes due to the 7 787-8, which has been having a number of technical issues, bulkhead issues, electrical issues, and so on and so forth. I think it's a bit like the old Rolls-Royce issue, having to delay the delivery of 787-10s until those issues are fixed. So these 767s, good old 767s, being put in their place. Yeah, you guys massively overwhelmed with the donations that you guys have been throwing into the pot. I think, what are we at now? $5,500 US raised for support for Ukraine. Folks, cannot thank you enough. Obviously, we've yeah. I'm guessing that will be distributed out throughout their support networks. Yeah, go on, here we go. Yeah. That's Rolls-Royce. Pretty sure that's Rolls-Royce. See his rudder cranked over, man. Look at his rudder cranked over. Nice, easy bank. Calm bank. Smooth bank. There we go, Japan Airlines inbound. How much longer? Another 2 hours in the air, or? Oh, okay. No, what I'm saying is, what's her total flight time? Okay, and that's supposed to be what? 12 hours and something. There we go. Yeah, and that would have. Has it gone over Alaska? It hasn't. Yeah, it's just gone over Alaska. Right. Okay. It's just gone over Alaskan airspace. It hasn't landed or refueled in Alaska. No. In Goldsworthy. Not yet, my friend. Another hour or so yet, Ian. From Ash Plant, take care. Yeah, I'll jump up. Russ CT. Wales 85. Yes, indeed. The engine noise can be, or the engine note can be exaggerated with low cloud cover as well on a miserable day, but also depending on, in very thin air conditions where the aircraft where the weather's very hot, they need to generate more thrust or generate more power to get the thrust, so therefore there's higher power settings, I believe, when the air is very thin. Another 200. Weight is another governing factor. If she's heavy, got lots of cargo on board, lots of passengers, all their baggage and so on and so forth. Oh, is it? Wow. She'll need a little bit more power to get her off the ground. Watch when he levels out, watch this wing flexing. You can see it right above the profile of the fuselage. Look at that, man. That shows how flexed that wing is. I know it's a 777, but a lot of technology, wing design technology, used, I think, in the design of the 787's wing, taken from the 777. I think we're into 09s for a little bit, aren't we? But who knows why we might not even be here on Wednesday. What? We don't know yet, do we? It could be... Oh, yes, sorry, Captain James. Yeah. Apologies, yeah. Sorry, man, I forget these things. We've got so many bleeding things going on. Yeah. Wow, that's interesting. Sailor Mike saying about air fleets and all that, and the last 737 that was on the books with British Airways was a 500 variant. Wow, that's with the big long tubular Pratt & Whitney engines, isn't it? I think. Oh, ITA, Trevor Dexter, ITA. Yeah, cool. Okay, we'll grab that. Any minute, as in like, like where is he at? Oh really? Oh, okay. So this is a 14-hour flight. No, it won't be the first one, I wouldn't have thought. They've been taking that divert. So this is one of the diverted jets, folks, gone via Anchorage. Different routing, obviously costing more money, to more fuel and more time as well for this operator. Of course, a lot of the stops that we're going to see at Anchorage with the 747s are, a lot of them are literally splash and dash operations, where they're otherwise known as a tech stop, where they will be fueling up and taking them onto their next leg. Ride Tarone. I've not had a shout out for months. Well, Ride, I'm going to be perfectly honest with you, mate. Or sorry, whoever you are, Ride. I have never seen your comment come up. Whether it's just a coincidence that I've missed you, but I apologise for that, Ride. But I'll be honest with you, that's the first time I've seen your name pop up. So hello to you, Ride. LA girl, LA woman. Girl, actually. Never mind. Ciao, Bigfoot, Margie-Ann. Nice to see a 300 DHL John Grinham. Squiddle! HGC Sandy Humby. It's Joe's route out to Anchorage next week. Doing Lossats, not next week. It's a week on Monday. New York, Seattle. It's New York, Seattle, Anchorage. Terry G. No idea when the next season. Is this a season? New series of Britain's busiest airport, BBA. Higher. Off we want. Randy Bushman. He's a Palm Springs guy. Great place, Palm Springs. Spent 2 days in an editing suite in Palm Springs, and by golly was it hot. Great place though. Yeah, no, I'm just thinking of where that Japan would, yeah, she goes out down the other end, doesn't she? Tony Barnes 737-200 had the Pratt & Whitney engines. So, but the 500 was it? 500 was the next the NG. I think the NG was with a CFM 56 power plant, was it? I know the 737-200s had those long tubular style Pratt & Whitney engines. Duncan 038 saying, okay, yeah. Well, the 100 and the 200, wasn't it? I think. BA 380 fourth in line, Russ CT. Ewan Lee. Yeah, I am flying with Virgin Atlantic out to New York. It's quite high, that 380. Oh, say it again. Hey! Sun bursting through. Oh yeah, it's flashing. Oh, I say. Wait a minute. Say about that. Okay, I'm going to do this without taking my gloves off, or I'm going to. Okay, mic switched. Mic switch. Should be back on GP. Quick trip to Frankfurt for that 380, believe it or not. Sounds crazy, I know. Using it on the freight route at the moment, just filling her belly up with freight. What it is going out from London to Frankfurt, I don't know. Can't think what that would be. Our exports to Germany. Just Scotty Salmi, welcome Scott. Well, I'm impressed with this new one, I've got to say, mate. Still going strong. Which one is it? What the yeah. Yeah, sometimes, you know, that charger port, I've got to be honest with you, that charging, it's not, yeah. I know. Especially when they're charging the thing for 2 days, man, that's insane. Yeah, sometimes that charging port can be pretty dodgy, to be honest with you. It's kind of cool. Basking in the sunlight. Paresh, Laura. Laura, does Jerry have a spot for arrivals when it's an 09 date? Well, yes, Laura, we have the Hyatt at the moment, but obviously today the reason why we came to the Hilton was to see off our good friend Captain Dave. Right at the beginning, well, it wasn't actually right at the beginning of the show, was it? Right at the beginning of the show we had Singapore Airlines 747. If you missed it, folks, scroll back to that. $5,800 now, folks. Wow, I think we're going to hit that 6,000 mark. Thank you so much, Jill Blakeney. Wow, it's going to be 60 degrees in upstate New York. Roxy Simmons, good day to you. Tom Johnson. Margaret Burney. Yes, indeed. Denise Brennan. Genealogist here. Margaret Byrne. Not smart. Flying with Etihad next week to Australia to see my father and siblings for the very first time. I was adopted, Margaret Byrne. That's wonderful. That sounds great. Trevor Lyon, Paul Skinning. And an anonymous donator donated £20. Thank you very much indeed. To Razzoon for Ukraine. Does that say to Razzoon for Ukraine? Is that somebody? Is that what they could? Oh, Raison is the charity. I've got you, yeah. Oh, okay. Raison in Ukraine. Okay, for togetherness in Ukraine, right. Yeah, I wonder if we're creeping any closer to that 300,000 subscriber mark, Jilly. Wow, D-Bash mode. Warm in the Midwest yesterday with deadly twisters in Iowa. It's the last thing you need, isn't it, right now? Colin McCann, thank you for your kind donation as well. Simon Light. Yes. 480 more. 480 more subscribers, folks. Hey there, Georgie girl. Michael K, are Emirates cancelling their 777X orders with Boeing? Not as far as I'm aware, Michael K. Irene, if you want to donate, right at the top there, on the top of your screen that you're looking at there, there's a blue banner. You'll see it. Hit that and just hit the donate button, and thank you in advance, Irene. Mark Meeker, what does a like do for Big Jet TV? Well, like for anybody, just sort of like, it helps the algorithms in terms of, you know, when people search for a specific genre or aviation or whatever it might be, it will recommend that channel to more people. Basically, it's just exposure more than anything else. Eddie Howe, thank you. Chicka Jim, we done it. $6,100. Thank you, everybody. You are wonderful. Aidan Campbell, BOAB, that's the Concorde right there. BOAB was the third Concorde to be delivered to British Airways on January the 14th, 1976, with a 1 hour, 30-minute flight from RAF Fairford. Okay, we've got a rogue landing on the southern runway, folks. What is it, Julie? Okay, DHL 757. I've got to. Whoa! Stand by. Oh, just got him, mate. Just got him. That was Cargo Lux, was it? Wow, he's high, man. He's high, that Cargo Lux Jumbo. '40-year anniversary this year with the 757. I did mess it up earlier, said 50 years, but still a great innings, still going strong with the 75. Saw one parked up at Brussels the other night when I was banking sharp right. Nice. RB211s as well, look at that. Classic. It's the engine that was used in the development aircraft. Pure freighter jet as well. one of our members actually mentioning to me the reason why the tiny little crew access door is as it is. That's on all the freighters, built that way. Morrison. Oh, Michael K. New ITA is 2 out. Thank you for reminding me, Michael. We've heard about that about 10 minutes ago. So we should, I think, get to see that ITA livery. She will taxi around this new point, I think. This upper point. I think this is her now. And I think she will hopefully taxi out and down through here. So we'll get a good shot of her. Of course, they've got a 330 CEO in the new livery now as well. See that in a minute. Won't miss it, don't worry. Top trick, indeed. $6,300 raised by all you wonderful people. Will be going straight. Oh, he's come off early, hasn't he? That's him, isn't it? Swiss. That's TAP, isn't it? That's TAP taxiing this way, I think. Still there it is there. I do like this. Do you know what this? It reminds the tail, the livery with the vertical colours on the rudder reminds me of something. I can't. It's, but it's just very. Oh, hello. Is that a? Yes, it is. It is. It's kind of retro-y, isn't it? Have I got a prop over the top of me? Definitely hear it. Definitely. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I'm never going to see that. Not in a million years. I think he's gone right, folks, I'm afraid. I think that ITA jet has gone right, hasn't it? Yeah, what a shot. No? No? Oh, he is coming up this way, okay. He's just turned off very, very early. Very, very early. Here he comes. Wow, you guys are just so generous. Julie Hancock, thank you, Julie. $50 from Julie. Richard Wade, thank you so much. Hang up, mate, hang up, hang up, hang up. Richard Wade, thank you once again. Squiddle! Yes. It is the Italian national football team colours, isn't it? I love it. I love it. It's a lot of work to do, isn't it? In terms of First time we've got a real good glimpse at it now. And even though these aren't Neos, these are CEOs, these Airbus single aisles, still looking very smart. It's kind of metallic blue as well, isn't it? It's kind of got a petrol blue look about it. I like that. British World War I plane, yes! On their rudders they had the vertical, yes they did indeed. Did they not? The French and the Italians had that vertical colouring on their stabilizers, on their rudders. Sorry. Any moment, here she comes. Yeah, nice. Very smart. I like that. I gotta say, right now, yeah, much better than the original. I mean, don't get me wrong, I love seeing the old Alitalia 777 when we were with Sam, and it was coming into Boston. That's a great sight. But yeah, great new livery, I've got to say. Congratulations, ITA. Ferrari. Benefico. No way. That's funny, man. That's funny. Haha. I think my chat has frozen. Wow, what a shot. On the bird. That's how you really fly, mate. Mind you. F-bomb, didn't he? Yeah. Got to put his visor down now. Watching the head-up display. That wing flexing up, man. Beautiful. Beautiful. Blimey, I just look straight at the flipping sun. Nice. Big old American triple waiting to go out. Yeah, no, my chat has definitely frozen. Okay. Refresh. James Singleton is a new member. Welcome, James. Bikal Pam. MS Silent 68. Boat one. Margie Ann. Atlas Queen over the top of that. Street glide. Sounds like Harley in the back. Is that good enough? Bird is the word. American Bigfoot. Do you think you'll be there at 7? No, Daniel, I won't be here at 7:50. In the summer I will, but not today, my friend. Wait for things to pick up again out in Skiathos. Got to get out there again and show you folks, give you guys some proper jet blast action. Okay, here we go. Okay, then, Mr. Boots or Mrs. Boots, fair play. Just too lazy to take it down, I'm guessing. Oh, have they? Oh my god. Oh, right, okay. Here we go. Takeoff thrust set. 80 knots. Little bit of movement. Keep it down the centre line. Little bit of movement. We're about 120 now. 130. 140. She's ready to roll. Rotate. Here we go. Nice. Go on, girl. Oh, mate, look at these shots. Yeah. Big bank right. Positioning myself for that turn. It's a big 180 coming up. Westbound jet. Yeah, look at that. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Floofage. Oh, nice, nice. Oh, that's a shame, man. I bet she would have bursted out of that cloud. Might still get a little bit, though. I think that's it. Wow, yeah. God bless America. Nice. Oh, Lucy, by the dawn's early light. Boo, I'd say the magic hour now. Okay, wow, look how low this. Nice. Yeah. And I like flying with KLM. All right. Wise guy, eh? Yeah. Freya, free beer with KLM, so civilised. I'm trying to remember now, is it? Is it free beer with KLM? What's that? No, I don't think so. I mean, if that was the case, then it'd be a very lot of very inebriated passengers on board the aeroplane. There we go. Here comes a big one. Here comes a big one. Oh. Sailor Mike. Boeing house colours 777-200 at 35,000 feet, flying over with no destination. Flight road 24. Sailor Mike. Okay. Boeing house colours 777-200. Hello, what's that doing all the way up there? Is he inbound to Heathrow and he's just vectoring? What's going on there then? GP over the top of me. Little 320. There's BA and he's coming in. He's just taken a bit of an odd old route, to be honest with you. Lost in space! is. Oh, is that another Japan Airlines 777? Just oh no, not at all. It's China Eastern, I think that is. Say about that. Okay, this should be good. Oh. Oh, okay, I got a free beer. Okay, right. Oh, okay. Fly me. Yes, yes. Massive spike in KLM's bookings all of a sudden. Watch the engine exhaust. Look at that. Yeah. Oh, a news off. Brilliant. Yeah, but they got to get them out of. They got to get them out of Ukraine first, don't they? Is this ABC, yeah? Yeah, AVGEEK Cargo's aircraft are currently in Ukraine, yeah. I believe so, yeah. I mean, a Ukrainian aircraft. I mean, it's a Ukrainian company, so. Well, AVGEEK Cargo. Sorry, I apologise. ABC are actually Russian operators, aren't they? Russian, yeah, along with Volga Dnieper as well. They're not Ukrainian. No. Oh, actually, Volga Dnieper may be Ukrainian, or is it? No, they are Russian. Sorry, yeah. So how are they? No. So they're going to try and re-register their aircraft, but mind you, that's just not possible, is it? I wouldn't have thought. Yeah, Antonov are Ukrainian, yeah. Yeah, that's going to be problematic for the Russian aviation industry overall in general, especially the civilian stuff. It's all about maintenance, really. Servicing backup, fuel, oil. This guy's going to Shannon for a repaint, is he? Who says that? Okay, thanks, Ben. Going to see a China Eastern 777. 319. British Airways going for a repaint. Thought they were disposing of all of their 319 jets. It's got to be one of the last few operating. Michael Rosso loves me some Hilton Garden in action. Brilliant. Stuart Hopkinson. Michael Rosso. No apology necessary, my friend. Sandy Humby. Yeah, he has gone up early, hasn't he? Blimey. Ben might be a young lad, but he really should get a job as a correspondent somewhere, shouldn't he? The bloke's mind is just absolutely ramo with stuff, and fair play to him. Someone should employ him at a magazine or something like that. An online one, that is, not one that's printed and then 30 days later. Yeah, we knew all about that 30 days ago, mate. Yes. XBMI, be my baby, wasn't it? No. Oh, it was a different thing, was it? Oh, I don't know. British Midlands, yeah, I remember that, but BMI, wasn't there a campaign or something, just be my baby, BMI baby, or were they the offshoot of something, or right, yeah. Leeds Bradford, by heck. Yes, he loved it. Ward Air 747, yeah. Of course. No, we don't want a Big Jet TV magazine. Everything would be out of date within about 3 minutes. Anyway. Michael K, you're absolutely right, and one of those aircraft lease companies is based in Ireland. I cannot see them ever seeing the aircraft back ever again, to be honest with you. They will have to write them off. Lloyd's is, because that's, their aircraft were, because the lease companies will not be being paid either, I would imagine. Get that fella from, what's his name? Okay, brah. The geezer from aircraft reclamate. No, aircraft. What was his name? Okay, brah. Yeah, brah. Do you know the one I'm talking about? The fella who goes and gets a bit like the sheriff are coming and all that, but for planes. Yeah. Aircraft reclaimers, maybe. I don't know. No. That's, or maybe, I don't know. But it's like, can't pay, we'll take it away kind of thing. But for the aviation, and they're always going and picking up like private jets, and like they really ham it up. Oh, can you stand behind that big door over there and make it look like there's someone coming after you and all that. Yeah, and it's some of it's just a lot of it's reenactment, but it's good. It's good, But there's this one fella. He's like he's massive. He's not massive. He's just like an ex sort of like like a bodybuilder-y type bloke. He speaks like that, bruh. Okay, bruh. Sweating all the time. He's sweating everywhere. Everywhere he goes, he's sweating. Aeroplane repo. There we go. Plane repo. Captain Evelyn. Thank you. Hodgson. Aeroplane repo. There. Repo man. Beyond. There we go. River. $6,700 now raised by you wonderful people. We will be making a point of this later, folks, by the way, on our Twitter feed, just to say a big thank you to everybody who's dipped their hand in their pocket and donated. We cannot thank you enough. and I'm sure that that money will be going to good use, spread throughout the distribution points to go some way to helping the folks out there. We need to get food out there, don't we, really? We can't get anything out there, can we? We cannot get anything out there. I mean, unless the Red Cross, unless there are humanitarian flights being allowed into Ukraine. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Just put something in his coffee, man, or in his hot chocolate tonight. One-fourth banana queen just flew over me, Margian. Okay, so that's the hybrid 747. Oh, we missed that, didn't we? Had absolutely no idea, Ben. How do we know that? How does he know it? Look at the sun on the runway. Look at the sun on runway. Look at that. Look at it. That's nuts, that is, isn't it? No sound. No, I think that's you, Paul. Audio's fine, Paul. Alison Baker, thank you so much. Sailor Mike, yeah. Red Cross has asked for money to be donated. They will do the rest. Indeed, they will. Well, whatever happens, you've got to allow the Red Cross access, haven't you? Captain Bob, most of the aircraft are insured in the UK, so insurances will be cancelled. Yeah, you can see that happening. And slowly but surely those aircraft will be grounded due to for technical reasons, whatever it might be, and because there is no backup from the engine manufacturers or AOG specialists, unless of course they are in Russia, and I guess that there will be a lot of AOG specialists who will have spares and equipment to run those aircraft for a limited amount of time. But when you think that the Aeroflot have A330s, 777s, A350s, it is quite scary to think that those aircraft will become unsafe at some point and will need to be grounded. But of course, who governs the aviation sector in Russia? Is it a Russian regulatory body? Is it? I doubt very much that the CAA or FAA have anything to do with it, but or maybe they do. I don't know, but it's quite daunting, really. Wow, we're going to hit 7 grand, aren't we? We're going to hit 7,000 US. Thank you, folks. I reckon we are going to hit 7,000. Anne Holmes, just seen that, folks. Thank you so much. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, okay. Ian Shaw, look on the right-hand side at the bottom of your screen and you will see a banner for the Hilton Garden Inn, London Heathrow. You can get these very views if you stay here on the 7th floor at the Hilton Garden Inn. Obviously you're inside your room, so you're behind glazing, but all the same, get these great views. See over the roof of this building in front of us. You're literally one floor down from me. And we've had good feedback from people who stayed on the 7th floor here at the Hilton Garden Inn. 30% discount to Big Jet TV members as well, off the room rate. It's the little Swiss A220. Flown on it. Flown on quite a few aircraft this year that have, well, so far, that have got that new car smell, or new plane smell, should I say. Well, Ricardo El Baquero has just donated $100. Thank you so much, Ricardo. Professor Mark Taylor, thank you for your donation. £20 straight into the pot there. Mick Worsfold, 7,100 now, folks. Just incredible, incredible. You guys absolutely rock. Duncan, indeed, over 7,000 US dollars. What a wonderful channel this is it not? What a wonderful place to be. I have to say, I'm massively humbled, and I know Jilly is, and our, you know, all of our members are so. I'm so proud of you guys, man. I really am. Thank you so much. Yeah. Sandy Humpy to Swiss give out little chocolates. Chocolates. You know what? I think they actually do with their free sort of, like, you know. And I've got to say again, to British Airways, thank you very much for switching out the packet of crisps for a really very tasty breakfast bar the other day with my bottle of water. So welcoming. I think they do the breakfast bar in the morning and maybe the crisps in the afternoon. Very much indeed. Oh, look at that. GP, those are mind you, I think the Jumbo's the one in it. The Jumbo's the one. It's got to be the Jumbo, mate. Yeah, because he lurched off the ground, didn't he? Yeah. Smoky old number 2, isn't it? Pulsating with the lights. Colton Bennett. Breeze 147. It's the growliest aircraft. It depends, really. Yeah. Let's all watch the sun goes down. We are travelling at like 10,000 miles an hour, aren't we? Isn't the Earth rotating at like 10,000 miles an hour? And she's gone. Yeah. Wow. Okay, Ben, thank you. Only came back from painting yesterday the ITA jet. Looking very smart, gotta say. Do like it. I really do like, because it's like it's like a metallic. It's a petrol blue, isn't it? Scotty Tarpley. The Mirrorman. Side chambers. Okay. Blue Air Max. Ryan Saunders, yeah, quite a lot of large aircraft parked up at maintenance at the moment. Whether that is maintenance or whether that's just aircraft that are not in use. I mean, I find it very unlikely, but obviously they're not in use. But I can't help but think whether it's anything to do with the crisis at the moment, because these are sort of eastbound jets, or many, I don't know if any you know, of the would more than likely be the smaller ones going to the Ukraine, wouldn't it? Wow. Breeze 147. Time difference in Anchorage. It's 9 hours. Yeah. It's Turkish. 330's just pushed back. Just starting up. Jet fuel only sticker. Kenyan 787 on radar. Paul Skilling, thank you. West End girls. Yes, Rachel, very long flight for Anchorage. 22 hours is my the time I will be taking to get there. It's not 22 hours in the air, but the majority of it is. London Heathrow, New York, Seattle. I mean, New York to Seattle alone is almost as long as the flipping flight across the Atlantic, isn't it? And then of course you've got the flight from Seattle to Anchorage as well. Thanks you, Shane Davis. Yeah, I can see I can see fuel levels going out of orbit, really. Oh, nearly going to get a shoot the moon moment here. Nearly. Look at that. Yeah. See the house from here. Wow. Wow. You guys so generous. Wow, Mike Griffiths, the Earth travels at 67,000 miles an hour, miles per hour around the sun, and our solar system travels at 490,000 miles per hour around the centre of our galaxy. We are shifting. What speed do we rotate at, though, is the question. Travels at 67,000 miles an hour around the sun. So that's in orbit. That's the orbit speed, I'm guessing. Oh, my nat. Oh. What's that? Stick with it. Okay. Oh, seriously? When is that, Jenny? Next Sunday, did you say? Well, we can do that, can't we? Do that? Possibly. Oh blimey, yeah. No, I need a day's prep, don't I, for the Monday flight? Yeah. Yes. Oh, are we going to? Are there people going out on one of their aircraft? Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, we'll do some of that. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. 100%. Okay, next Saturday then is the weekend show, folks. 30,000 feathers on a fwash's throat. Cammy Hudson, the speed is 1,037 miles an hour at the equator. Right. But yeah, it does depend on where you are. I'm talking about, you know, forget about. I mean, the surface, on the surface of the Earth, the rotational speed of the outer surface of the Earth is what I'm looking for. Okay, Richard Bushell, the Earth spins at around about 1,000 miles an hour. Okay, still bleeding fast in it, but not 10,000 miles an hour. I think we'd all be struggling to hold on. So it's 1,000 miles an hour then. Right, okay, thank you. Yeah, clocks don't go back until the end of March, folks. Not next week. Sunday the 27th. And outside what? I'm not flying all the way for 22 hours so I can go and film inside of... Of course I'm filming outside, folks. Yeah. Yes, going to be outside. Yeah. Oh, in the US it's next week, is it? Oh my God, it'll be a 10-hour difference then. Okay. Wow, that's a lot, man. That's a lot. Flipping heck, man. Kenya Airways. Oh, really? Oh, it's even better, yeah. Hey! Come on, Ben, I want to know if that's the Kenyan Airlines 787 that made the pass, the low pass over the golf course for the Kenya Golf Open. Thank you. Come on, hurry up. Tell me. Right, my fingers have gone numb. £7,500, ladies and gentlemen. You are a great bunch of people, and we cannot thank you enough. And I'm sure the folks out of Ukraine, if they could say thank you to each and every one of you individually, they would. But just a huge thank you from us here at Big Jet TV. We've of course thrown our bit in as well, and we thank you. You can of course continue to donate after the show via the website, but for now, just a massive thank you. It was a sort of last minute thing that we did, and luckily Google / YouTube have got a recognised charity that they've put up, and we are able to put that money, all of it, no takings, no taxes, no nothing, all of it going to those folks in the Ukraine. And we thank you so much, and yes, we probably will do it again if the need applies. We will most definitely try and look after those folks as best as we can, but it's all down to you folks. Thank you so much, we really do appreciate it. Right, well that's it. We've done, how long have we done, Jilly? 5 hours? 5 hours and 50 minutes, folks, of your wonderful company. Once again, cannot thank you enough. Too many of you folks to mention, of course, you appreciate that. Welcome to all our new members. Don't forget, next week, we've got another week before we head out to Anchorage. So next Wednesday, we're going to be here because we've got a very special occasion. One of our friends, James, who's a pilot with Virgin Atlantic, is returning to Virgin Atlantic, as so many pilots return to British Airways, are being called back to other airlines around the world as well, and it's great to see. This is one example that we're covering for this guy, because he said if you're around on Wednesday, and of course it is a show day. He is a A330. I think it's an A330 he's flying for the first time, his inaugural flight down to, where is it, Jeep? Oh, watch this. Yeah! And through the moon. It's Bermuda or something, isn't it? James is flying next Wednesday. It's Barbados or something. Barbados or Bermuda. Barbados, there we go. So we will be here to cover that for him and for all his friends at Virgin as well. And it is great to see the community getting behind him as well. I'm really pleased about that. And of course, we will do our best to Bridgetown. He's going to Bridgetown. There we go. So we'll let you know what time we're going to be live, folks. And of course, his whole family is going to be watching, as well as probably quite a few of his friends from Virgin Atlantic as well. But that's about it. Thank you, folks. Really appreciate your company. I'm going to get back and warm up, and we'll see you next week right here on Big Jet TV. But also, we'll be releasing a video tomorrow as well, which is quite a nice one. A lot of our members who were in Schiphol will remember the particular video that we're talking about when you see it tomorrow. So look after yourselves, enjoy the rest of your weekend. Thank you so much for your company, folks, and thank you to Jilly and all of our other moderators as well. Of course, you guys, thank you. Take care. See you later. Don't know what to say last. I always don't know what to say last. Really? Hold on a minute, Jilly. Just let me get this. Let me close out with this flipping. Oh, what's he doing up there? What's that up there? No, I'm not going to get that. No. It's I don't know what that. What's that? Oh, have a look at that. Have a look at that to close the show out. A jumbo jet. Oh, baby. Queen of the skies. Look after yourselves, folks. We'll see you next week. Sorry. Have you done it? Have you done it? No. It's the E2 E-Jet. Look. That's the first. That's KLM's E2 E-Jet. Who are you calling an E-Jet? Look at that. Ben would have been shouting at his phone. Wait, there's a KLM E-Jet going there. Okay, GP, go for cut. See you, folks. We'll be right back after these words.